Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. So yeah, we're going to be playing a new game here tonight. We're going to be playing Fallout. The first one. This is a game which I haven't finished myself. I've watched other people play through it, and I certainly know a lot about Fallout. that there won't be much really new in the game for me to discover. Yeah, like I've played a little bit of it in the past. Not really anything past Sandy, what's it called? Sandy Shades or something like that. The first town, or maybe you've gone a little bit beyond, but really haven't actually played it. So I'd like to finish it. I don't know if I will. It depends, I guess, on how the mechanics for the game grab me. But yeah, I would at least like to give it a try. Because I know it's a quite well-regarded game, of course. I've played Fallout 3, New Vegas, Fallout 4, and so on. But yeah, I haven't played the original ones. Don't know why. I played Baldur's Gate back in the day. I guess more because I don't know if there was ever a demo of Fallout. If there was, I never had access to it. So, yeah, I never got to try it out. And trying a game with the demo before purchasing it was kind of a big thing in the 90s. Sandy Shades, right, thank you. That's fine. Bad puns. So yeah, let's play this. I'm gonna have to skip the intro cutscene because it's copyrighted music. So people know the plot of this anyway, right? In the year of 2074 or something like that, there was a nuclear exchange across the world, and the United States got bombed into oblivion, and people ended up moving into vaults. And after how long is it in Fallout 1? 100, 200 years? Some period of time. People are emerging from the vaults again to explore the lands and find what's been going on while they've been underground. So, suggestions to save often and over different slots. Yes, I'm gonna try and make a note to do that. Shouldn't be a problem. I mean, it's a strategy game. RPG. I was trying to correct myself and I ended up correcting myself wrongly. So, but yeah. I hope there won't be any problems with the rest of the music in the game. Music, as you're hearing, is pretty good. It's very atmospheric sort of soundscapes, which I like. I think some of them were done by Mark Morgan, I think is the name which is coming to mind. I think they did some of the music from Zork Nemesis, which I played quite a few years ago. There are similarities there with it as well. So, Fallout 1 is about 160-ish years, or that's 2. Right, yeah, it's sometime after a few years into the future. Anyway, we'll create a character. There are 3 to choose from here. You have Max Stone, who's like the heavyweight brawler, able to carry a lot. Not very smart, but very strong. Probably would be a good character to choose for the amount of hit points. He's got 9 endurance. Excellent. We have Natalia here, who I believe is more of like a thief type character. Yeah, sneak, steal, and unarmed. Night person and gifted. More sneaking around, dodging attacks with 10 agility, 6 luck. And we have Albert here, who I think is more of a talking character. That's one of the neat things about this game. You can make a character who is focused on being charismatic, and that can solve a fair number of the dilemmas in the game for you. But there is still required fighting from what I remember. But you are actually able to go through quite a lot of the game just by talking, which is a neat thing, and was carried over into Arcanum as well to a degree, though I think Arcanum is more heavily focused on fighting than Fallout is. 84 years. Okay. Year being 2161. Right, yeah, okay. Okay, thank you. But we'll be making our own character. There's only these three. Create character. I don't have a particular build in mind. I was just going to look at things and see what grabbed me. We have all these optional traits here. Armor class, carry weight, melee damage, damage resistance, poison resistance, radiation, sequence. I think that is... yeah, determines how soon you're in a combat turn your character can react. So combat is turn-based in this. And you have action points which you spend to perform actions. Hence why they're called action. Let's increase our age to something close to what my age is. Unfortunately, 35 is the highest you can put your age. As the manual puts it, after 35, people lose the viv of life. I'd say that's not correct. But anyway. Fallout 2 is 164 years. Right, yeah, because I know it takes place a few years after this one. Because one of the characters shows up in that one. I know less about Fallout 2 than I do Fallout 1. Most of my reading is like, I don't know, well, I guess about the plot, characters, things which are relevant to Fallout 3. And I think Fallout 1 has more to do with Fallout 3 than Fallout 2. So if 2 has the NCS, NTR. Anyway, I guess for one thing which I'd like to do would be to use energy weapons, because they seem neat, right? Lasers and plasma guns and all that. Rarer to come across, more powerful. Also big guns, small guns, if you want to use revolvers and pistols and the like. I do like big guns and rocket launchers, but they'd be more expensive and it'd be difficult to come across, so... unarmed, since it's my first playthrough, I probably won't rely on something like that. We'll try to keep the character probably something fairly easy to mechanically understand. Hit points, poison, radiation resistance, healing rate, and the additional hit points per level. Right, yeah, I probably want some more hit points. Right, yeah, okay. Let's see. Action points, armor class, sequence, and mini skills. Yeah, agility seems to be good. It just means you're moving faster, so we'll put some points into that. I think luck affects things like critical hits. And your chances of getting good rolls here. You can see critical chance goes up there. Perception is important for a sharpshooter. Sequence of range combat distance modifiers. That'd probably be good so I can actually hit things at a distance. We can also lower these. Intelligence is good so you can mess around with computers, and I know that there will be some around in the game. Strength is good for carrying things. Okay, so that drops my endurance by 2 points. Or my hit points by 2 points. What's that? Drop my carry capacity by 25. Okay. Well, if I wanted to use big guns, I probably want to be very able to carry them. Energy weapons, though. What am I going to be using in the meantime? Because I'm not going to start with one. You start with a pistol. I think, what is it? It's like the 10mm or something like that. It's like rather chunky pistol. I guess I can lower charisma a bit. We won't be very charismatic. We'll put intelligence up a bit. I think you can raise... You might be able to raise these in the game. Let's put Mech 4 is the name. I don't actually remember. Okay, so skills. We can tag 3 skills. Okay, so that's base 35% plus agility. Our agility is good, so we'll be able to make use of that. Energy weapons base is 10% plus agility. Don't remember if I can tag skills later on. Each tag skill gains 20% and increases twice as fast. First aid will be useful. That means that, I think that means that healing packs, stim packs, heal more hit points. Repairing equipment, machinery, and electronics. I'm pretty sure regardless of what I choose, we'll be able to fumble our way through the game, so... Knowledge of plants and animals. Barter, speech, repair, science. I might lower my agility and increase my intelligence by 1. And then I'll take energy weapons. I think repair would be useful. I do remember that some of the skills in the game are really not that useful. I don't remember which ones. But, yeah, I might be choosing something which is like, oh, that's really only used, like, in one place, and it's not necessary. So... Hello, welcome. Traps. Is that one of the ones which aren't used that much? Setting explosives for demolition purposes. That might be like putting a live grenade in someone's pocket. Always take small guns, repair and lockpit. Yeah, taking small guns would be good because at least I'll be able to hit things early on. I'm pretty sure also small guns doesn't cover like pistol energy weapons, right? Energy weapons is all energy weapons, if they're small or big. Let me see. Take much longer periods of time to restore crippled limbs to use. Yeah, let me take lockpick as well. Repair, lockpick, energy weapons. That'll be fine. What about these optional traits? Fast metabolism. This means that you are much less resistant to radiation and poison, but your body heals faster. I was asking about the useless ones. Traps is one of those. Right. Let's see. Bruiser. A little slower, but a little bigger. You may not hit it often, but they will feel it when you do. Your total action points are lowered, but your strength is increased. Or small frame, which is the opposite. You're more agile, but you can't carry as much. How much less? Right, like 50 less. Or 60 less. One-hander. You're better with one-handed weapons, but two-handed weapons give you problems. Finesse. Your attacks show a lot of finesse. You don't do as much damage, but you cause more critical hits. I think the menu actually gives you specific stats. I think it's like 35% less damage. Kamikaze. This lowers your armor class to just what you were wearing, but you sequence much faster in a combat turn. Heavy-handed. You rarely cause a good critical, but you always do more melee damage. Fast shot. You don't have time to aim for a targeted attack, because you attack faster than normal people. I guess just spray and pray. Bloody miss. Remember this one. I think this increases your critical hit chance. Or some such. And it just makes people explode violently more often. The extra critical hit chance might be in Fallout 3. Jinxed. You get critical failures more often. Or everyone around you gets critical hit failures more often, not just you. Or and you. Good-natured. Your combat skills start at a lower level, but first aid, doctor, speech, and barter are substantially improved. Goes up by 20, but big guns goes down by 10. No, let's not do that. Chem reliant. Your chance to crave chems is twice normal, but you recover faster from the ill effects. High chance of being addicted to chems, but they last longer. No, but you recover from them faster. Chem resistant. Chems only affect you half as long as normal. Your chance to crave them is also only 50% of normal. Night person, I think you just get, bonuses to intelligence and perception at night. Skilled. Since you spent more time improving your skills than a normal person, you start with better skill levels. The trade-off is that you do not gain as many extra abilities. You will gain a perk every 4 levels. Or gifted. You have more innate abilities than most, so you have not spent as much time homing your skills. Your primary statistics are each +1, but you lose 10% on all skills to start, and receive 5 less skill points per level. I think I probably would just go with this. It's kind of perhaps a bit boring, but, you know, I don't think any of these optional traits I feel like having for the beginning.
Ah, you're here. Good. We've got a problem. A big one. The controller chip for our water purification system has given up the ghost. Can't make another one, and the process is too complicated for a workaround system. Simply put, we're running out of drinking water. No water, no vault. This is crucial to our survival. And frankly, I think you're the only hope we have. You need to go find us another controller chip. We estimate we have 4 to 5 months before the vault runs out of water. We need that chip. We marked your map with the location of another vault. Not a bad place to start, I think. Look, just be safe. Okay?
Okay. I like the heads there for the talking. They look pretty good. Yeah, it's so crucial that we just sent you no backup. I mean, I think the vaults have got a few... I don't know how many people in them. Maybe a few thousand? That number kind of varies a lot between the different games, and I forget what the amount... sort of... which it's meant to be in here in the first game is. Also, hello. I hear rats and or bats. Okay, here we go. Let's see, can I figure the controls out? I see bones. Okay. There we go. I searched the bones. This is my inventory. This is the bones inventory. There is a knife here. We will take that. And there's some bullets. 10mm AP. Okay, well, we'll take all that. Very good. Also, they're wearing a vault suit. We're not the first person who's been sent out. Okay, I see what's happening. Yeah, I just have to familiarize myself with the controls again. Can I use this? Hello? Use the door computer. The computer does not recognize your access code. Right, they changed it. No, you're not coming in. Let's make a save. There we go. Hundreds to low thousands, you think? Tend to extract the Bethesda bolts because everything is full 3D. It would be a pain to run with scale population. Yes! That's sort of how I think of it as well. That, like, the numbers which you see in Fallout 3 and 4 and New Vegas aren't exactly accurate to what they're supposed to be. Because you see some images of them in like this one and they're a lot bigger. Yeah, high res. Okay, so we've got some caves here. Motion sensor option is not installed. Oh, great. Also, I like the manual. Where is my Pip-Boy? Here we go. The manual says, like, oh, we've modified your Pip-Boy to keep track of how many days you have until we run out of water. And it's like, yes, I've modified it by sticking a piece of paper on it. What's this up here? Cannot rest. Okay. Now, status, Vault 13. Auto maps, archives, overseer briefing. Okay, and something there which is broken. Let's have a look at our inventory. We have no armor. We have an item 1 and item 2. We have a 10mm pistol. A Colt 6.5-20 10mm auto-loading pistol. Each pull of the trigger will automatically reload the firearm until the magazine is empty. Single shot only. Uses a powerful 10mm round. Minimum strength 3. It has 12 out of 12 shots of 10mm JHP. Oh, jacketed hollow points. Okay. And we have 4 stim packs. A healing chem. When injected, the chem provides immediate healing of minor wounds. Also have 2 flares. Creates light for a short period of time. The paper is a little worn, but otherwise it is in good condition. Twists the top to activate it. Lockpicks. A set of lockpicks, locksmith tools, includes all the necessary picks and tension wrenches to open conventional pin and tumbler locks. It weighs 1 pound. We have 2 knives. We have a super tool set containing various useful tools. And also these armor piercing rounds which we just picked up. Okay, well, I'll put the I want to pick up the knife. There we go. I'll pick up the pistol and put that there. I think these are already in there. It said it was loaded. Okay. Oh, I dropped the knife. Hold on. Can I pick that up? Nah, I don't need it. Oh, hello. There is an enemy. It's a rat. You can see a whole bunch of rats all over the place. Stab, stab. Hey, we managed to kill it before it hit us. Amazing. End turn. Okay. So there's no enemies close by us now. How do I put my weapon away? That's going to be important. There we go. No, hang on, let's swap weapon. No sheathing, got to unequip. Oh, okay. Right, well, the rat doesn't have anything on it. Flip our knife. Switch the pistol over. I'm going to save also. I know these rats can be a bit, tricky. Okay. Oh, I also don't want to waste all of my ammunition on them. There's a lot of rats in there. There's some, like, bones up here. We need to get down here to the exit to the cave. So I guess I'll just make my way down that way. We can come back here. We do have a time limit, and in the past that has been kind of a big hold off for me actually playing the game. But I understand it's pretty generous. Okay, end turn. It's just, you know, oh, there's a time limit. It's kind of stressful. Hit the rat. Hit the rat. We miss. The rat bites us for 1 hit point. Fantastic. Well, we kill it. Hooray. Go to there. And turn. Let's see. Oh, there's the other rat. Ow! Damn it. 2 hit points. This rat's taking a fair bit of damage. They missed me. There we go. Had to be trying pretty hard to fill the time limit if this is the updated version. Originally it was kind of tight. Oh, did they increase it in one of the patches? Hello, welcome, welcome. Let me see. Where was my Pip-Boy? That's my skills. So we've got 150 days. Don't remember if that's modified or not. Probably, because this is a version from GOG. To the west, you can see a natural light. For the first time in your life, you're looking at the outside world. Yeah, we haven't ever left the vault. You think these might be horned kangaroo bones, but you cannot be sure. They are too weathered to make a final determination. I see myself. Go over here. Okay, there we go. So this is Vault 13. And over here is Vault 15. However, we don't particularly want to go there from the get-go. Or rather, I think we can go there. I'm trying to remember. I think if we just go there that way, we'll come across the next location. So I was thinking maybe it was down here, but yeah, it's in the way. It's in the way. Go here. Here we go. Please holster your weapon. Okay, I'll do that. There we go. How long did that trip take us? That took us 6 days. Okay, let's make another save. What have we got around here? People, dogs. Sup? Good day. I'm called Seth. How can I help you? I'd like some information. What do you want to know about? What's this place? Shady Sands is a peaceful community. We have our own irrigation system, so we can grow our own food. If we're not plagued with raiders and red scorpions, we would have no problems. Yeah, this is something which is really lost in the Bethesda Fallout games. Like, these people have made an actual town with, like, mud brick houses and a fence and a wall, and, like, they've got farms. People are actually, you know, farming and growing stuff. They're not just living in lean-tos and ruins and all that. Anyway, what are red scorpions? Those damned red scorpions have been after our Brahmins since we moved here. Not a week goes by that someone doesn't get poisoned trying to keep them out of the pens. Last week they took my brother Jarvis. Raslo, our doctor, is looking for an antidote as quickly as he can. Hey, if you have the means to help us, why don't you talk to our leader, Aradesh? Okay. Don't take me to the caves. Not yet, anyway. What about raiders? Several groups of raiders. I organized guards like Ian to help fight them off. There is one band to the southeast of here. Watch out for them. Okay. That's great. You should speak to Aradesh, our leader. He likes to meet all of our visitors. He should be in our town hall, the building to the south. Bit of a plot point in New Vegas. Yeah, there's like a bit more civilization in that game. Hello. Welcome to Shady Sands, traveler. My name is Katrina. My job is to greet strangers, help them understand our village. We find that there are fewer problems if you listen to what I have to say. I'm looking for a water chip. See one? As a matter of fact, yes, my old home, Vault 15, had one. I haven't been there since I was hurt, but you might find what you're looking for there. Someone said that they tried to get to the vault to have a look around, but it was dark and the elevator was broken. I hope you're better prepared. What should I do if I get hurt? Well, if you can't get to a doctor, you will need to heal yourself. Stim packs are a common healing item. Use them on yourself to heal minor wounds. First aid is a slower method, but it's always available. For something major like a broken leg, you will need to use doctor skill. Okay. Where can I get better equipment? You will have to do like we do. Scavenge it. Or trade for it. And if you're attacked, your foes might provide equipment, if you live long enough to loot them. We are a peaceful community, so we mostly barter for all the items we cannot produce. Okay. Tell me about this place. Standing in Shady Sands. We're but a small town in a large world. We just want to be left alone. Besides some mutated animals and the other large creatures of the desert, only raiders give us trouble. Aradesha, our leader, is in a large central house. Speak to him. Tell me about the rest of the world. I know very little of the outside world. I escaped from a vault when it was attacked. Unfortunately, I was very hurt and I do not remember much of what happened. But Dharma was watching over me, and I was found by people of Shady Sands. Shady Sands. I live here now. Have you spoken with Ian yet? He is a merchant guard who was hurt. He is recovering in the guardhouse over there. She points to the east. He is more widely travelled than I. Over here, maybe? Tell me more about bartering. Bartering is the exchange of goods. You give me some items, and I give you items in trade. Since you initiated the barter, I will let you pick and choose what you want. But the deal must be one that I think I will like. So you'll probably want to give me more valuable goods than you don't need in exchange for less expensive items that you want. And if you don't have enough items to trade, there are always caps. Bottle caps are the only common money found out here. Caps are backed by the merchants of the hub, so you can trade them anywhere. Okay. Tell me about the hub. Can you tell me about that? No clue. You just mentioned it. Hub? I don't know anything about that. I think this mechanic here, kind of neat, is really for like some specific topics which you have to ask people about. Tell me about yourself. My life was very boring. I was raised in a vault. I lived there for many years. Unfortunately, we were crowded and life was very bad. There was a schism and many people left, taking with them the best equipment. Some of us tried to stay in the vault, but then we were attacked. I was hurt and ended up here. Now I try to help people. Where was this vault of yours? It was Vault 15. It's due east of here. We tried to make contact with some other vaults, but we always failed. I think it was the raiders who attacked my fellow dwellers. Be careful. Okay, thank you. And there's a dog. Hey, dog. You see dog. I can't talk to dog. I think I remember Ian. Yeah, this guy here. You see a short, stocky man. Welcome, stranger. We don't see your kind often. Why not? Look, Shady Sands doesn't need your kind from the hub, or Junktown, or wherever you come from. We do pretty good by ourselves. Last trader from the hub sold us a malfunctioning irrigation pump. We've had it with your dirty deals. Got it all wrong. I'm not like that. Yeah, right. So you say. Just don't get into any trouble, okay? No problem. Okay. See a rug. Guard, and this guy. I guess I'll talk to him. I know about this guy. Hello, you look like you're new here. What's your name? I'm Mekfor. Good to meet you. I'm Ian. What do you do here? I was a guard for the merchants of the hub. However, I was shot during a raid by bandits. I've been staying here since the people have helped me recover. Still, my knowledge of the outside world and my experience makes me useful here. Shady Sands is my home now. Occasionally, I even get to visit Junktown or the hub to do some trading, since I'm the only person here who has ever really left town. I'm sorry to hear about your injury. Thanks. It's been healing up well, thanks to Raslo. Tell me about the raiders. There are 3 groups, the Khans, the Vipers, and the Jackals. They pretty much hate each other, but they all raid Shady Sands. Tell me more about here. Shady Sands is a small but self-sufficient community. The only trouble here is with the bandits and the rad scorpions. What are rad scorpions' trouble? Rad scorpions are very dangerous. They have a poisonous stinger in the tail, and they are very quick. Aradesh has been trying to find a way to get rid of them. If you feel brave, you could talk to Aradesh about them. Okay. Ian, I know, is a character we can actually get to join us as a party member. But I remember he has a bit of a reputation of shooting you in the back because of his, I think, like, just the weapon he uses, an SMG or something, and it just sprays bullets everywhere. It's not like he's actually aiming for you, but it's like a unfortunate side effect, I guess. Since we're not a melee-focused character, that might not be a problem. What's over here? Ah, I think this is a toilet. Yeah, that looks like a toilet. A crude but effective toilet. There are some leaves dropped into the hole to manage the odor. Okay. Like they've got an obelisk in the middle of town? There's no grass anywhere. Well, there's a grass there. It's not green though. See a pillar. This pillar is the showpiece of the Shady Sands Square. It tells stories to remind the people of hope and peace. And strange glyphs. Hello. I think you're Aradesh. You see, Aradesh. He has a name tag.
Greetings. Your business in Shady Sands might be...
I'm from a vault from the west. My people are dying of thirst. I need to find a water purifier chip for them to survive.
Wanderer, I shall believe you. For now. You may enter Shady Sands, but be warned, your every move will be watched.
Okay. You might not want to tell everyone that. Though I know that this guy is trustworthy. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
What can you tell me about the other towns around here?
Junktown lies south of here, though there is little in the way of visitation. From stories, I'm certain there are cities south of that.
Can I ask you a few more questions?
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
What's going on here?
Oh my, yes. Great packs of rad scorpions are killing our herds. We don't know where they're from, and no matter how many we kill, there's always more.
Okay.
And now the monsters are attacking my people. Roslo is trying to find a cure for their poison, but I'm not sure how it goes.
I mean, I could possibly help, but it might be a bit of a tall order for me at the moment. Now, this is something I don't really know too much about in the game. Like, how I should go about raising my skills. Because I know there's quests to do and all, but I don't think I could take on rad scorpions at the moment with my pistol. Maybe I could. Just punch them. Maybe. I could say that. That's terrible. Can I ask you a few more questions?
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
I will just save before I say that I'll do that. What do you got to barter? You have a knife, and you have 41 bottle caps. And that's it. Okay, very good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, thanks, bye. Because I don't want to accept the quest and have him say, like, I expect you to have it done within 30 days or so. Because then it's just, well, I can't do that now. And time limit's going to be up. And then, yeah. I'm just sort of left there going, well, that quest was failed. A busy cook preparing a meal. I'm too busy to talk now. I've got to get this meal ready. It smells really good. I bet it tastes great. Why, thank you. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Thanks for the compliment. I'm going to tell all my friends about you. Oh, okay. Don't bother me. There's some stoves here as well. There's a table. Like, it's this actual civilization. They've got beds and all they've made. It's amazing. What kind of character have I got? Just a basic one. It's the first time I played this game, so... Or this will be the first time I plan on playing through the game. I've played the first bit of the game before in the past on my own, but I haven't gotten very far. So the character's pretty simple, really. With an idea that maybe I'll end up using energy weapons if I find any of them, because laser guns and plasma guns are cool. It completely depends on whether I can find any. You look distraught. You in need of assistance? What have you got? You have bottle caps. Okay. I'm not in need of healing. What about you? I'm Raslo. Can I help you? All right now, it's nice meeting you. Okay. Do you have anything to barter? You have 2 stim packs and 46 bottle caps. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't choose any traits because I kind of wanted to keep things just baseline. So I guess I could have chosen one, but because I wasn't sure. A lot of them come with like negatives as well as strengths, so I wasn't sure how my build was go. My character will go, so I just sort of kept it neutral. So I have a bit of flexibility. Let's see. What's on the bookshelf? I probably shouldn't do that, but I just wanted to have a look. There's a book there. I'm not going to take it. Hopefully people don't get upset at me for that. I didn't take it. I just looked at the shelf. The Brahmin sure do stink this time of year. Okay. Good talk. I think over here goes to another part of the city. Another part of the town. Come on. Yeah, I can imagine some of the traits are really good. If you know what you're doing. Hey, look at, yeah, again, look at that. They've got crops. It's incredible. Wheelbarrows and a well. How are you? Welcome to Shady Sands, stranger. What's the deal with this place? We are a true community. We all work and share together. How do you survive out here? We have farms and irrigation, and we herd Brahmin. Everybody contributes their skills to making something useful. Who's your leader? Aradesh. Okay. Kind of want to know how the irrigation works. I guess they pull up water from the water table. Thanks. These are just nondescript peasants. Okay. You see the well supplied to Shady Sands. This is too little water to supply your vault. Okay, I like that it makes the point there of that. It's like, oh, it's a well. We can get water this way. No, it's not enough. There's some Brahmin here. 2-headed cows. Moo. Very good. And a cart. What's this? A plant. It looks like a mutated cabbage to you. It seems to be thriving in the warm weather. A mutated cornstalk. Cabbages and corn. Great. Anything in here? There's a bowl. Looks like a mortar and pestle bowl. A pot. A finely crafted pot. A finely crafted wooden bowl. This looks like it was designed to crush and separate grains. Nicely made table. Handmade, but it looks much nicer than any table you've seen before. A very nice looking chair. I like all the little details about things if you look at them. Sure, I'll try and take my time to have a look at all the different objects around the game. I want to see the descriptions they have for things. What's it say about the cart? A crude but effective agricultural cart. I don't think time passes while I'm in a screen like this. It's only if I'm traveling overland, or if I sleep, I guess. Nicely made table. A very nice looking bed. No, don't look at the thingy. Functional wood burning stove. Okay. Wood burning stove, so they must be getting wood from somewhere. I guess there's the remains of trees lying around. Time does pass, but a lot more slowly compared to travel. Ah, okay. Yeah, you'd think there'd be like pigs and sheep and so on. I think Fallout 76 has got bighorn rams in it. Okay. I can have a look at my map. Hang on. Okay. I looked at my map. If I go over to here. What have we got? So there's raiders. No, I don't want to go to them. Just wanted to see where they were. I passed a bit of time. I guess we could go over to Vault 15 and have a look and see what's going on there. Vault 15. We've got a layout of the place here. Okay. Level 2. Level 3. I guess level 1. Airlock. Elevator room. Emergency medical lab. Living quarters. Overseas command center. Okay. Desert entrance. Ah, hello. That is a rad scorpion. See a rad scorpion? I'm curious to see whether I could actually deal with that. Let me put my knife back in position. Also think the vault would have on-site manufacturing and plans for something essential like a water purification chip. Experiments were an F2 retcon. I don't remember. I've watched a fair bit of Tim Kane's YouTube channel, and he talks about a bunch of these things, and at least his ideas behind how things were. I don't remember whether it was always a plan or not. The real red scorpion, yeah, it's a pretty big one. Let's see. $13. That's not great. Well, that was a good miss. We might have attracted its attention. That's fine. If it gets closer, that means I have a higher chance of hitting it. 49% now. The brain, 19%. The forelegs. So I believe you could, like in Fallout 3 and such, you can cripple certain parts, which will affect it in combat. Just shoot the carapace. Ooh, hit. 8 points of damage. 10 points of damage. Step away a bit. Please don't stab me. You're very close. I guess shoot it in the brain. Oh, very good. Red Scorpion is critically hit in the brain for 16 hit points. If it was human, you would swear it's pretty pissed off. Red Scorpion was killed. Very cool. Pretty lucky. Maybe turn up the combat speed a bit. Once I've gotten the hang of it a bit more, I think we can pick up its tail. It's pissed off for a short amount of time. Briefly, it knew a great amount of anger. Thank you, thank you. It's all in the wrist. Let's go down here. Nothing bad can happen. That is a lesser mole rat. There's a bunch of other rats around here too. The vault door is off of its hinges. I kind of wish there was a fog of war so you didn't see like all this before you got there, but yeah, well. Yeah, right, okay. I right click on the button and left click to reload it. Oh, rat! No! Ow! 4 points of damage. The rats here are meaner than the previous place. One point. Okay, rat was critically hit for 1 point. Seriously wounding the rat and knocking it around. Okay. Oh, I see. We like knocked it off. We knocked it over. Okay, there we go. How do I go into combat mode? I think I did it before. I know what happens when they get close enough to you, but I think you can turn it on yourself. Left click the weapon. Okay, thank you. Oh! Ow! Oh! I critically missed and lost my next turn. Damn it. Okay, I have taken a fair bit of damage from that. Go over here. I guess face them is a good idea. There we go. Okay. What's this do? This mechanism to open and close the heavy vault door has been damaged beyond repair. The vault door is now just a heavy piece of scrap metal. The mechanism to open and close the heavy vault door has been damaged beyond repair. Okay, that's just the saying it for the entire thing. Guess I'll take out the rest of the rats here. I would like some more experience before I deal with that, what's it called? Lesser mole rat. I could also use my pistol. That might help. You missed. You missed. This is like Baldur's Gate at the beginning all over again. Just swinging at rats and missing them. Yeah. Why can't I put that in my pocket and sell it? Okay, I've got 16 hit points. Let me use one of these. How use? Hold right. Ah, there we go. Okay, good. I used it. Thank you. Menus are a little weird. I wouldn't mind doing another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 1. I do enjoy that game. Backstab. 1 hit point. Good job. Okay. Let's see. F1. Oh, yeah. Right click to change cursor mode. Use get, rotate. Examine, unload, skills, talk. Okay, toggle mouse mode. Right, that's just the same as right mouse button. Okay. Okay, there we go. 35 experience points. I got up a level yet? No. That's fine. Okay, let's bring out our pistol. Let me also make a save. And see if we can deal with this lesser mole rat. I mean, we dealt with the red scorpion earlier. This probably won't be a problem, he says. You notice that there is a wall locker on the east wall, just like in your own vault. A wall locker? Over here? Okay. Instant kill. Very good. Monitors. The display screens in the bank of monitors have been damaged beyond repair. That's the elevator. I might need a rope to get down there. Oh, hello. The big mole rat. Miss. Shoot it in the body. 51%. Very good. Go around the corner a little. Ow. Okay. The groin. Well, we'll just aim for the body again, I guess. Okay, 7 points. I'll move back a bit. Ow. Okay. Ow. Very good. Fantastic. I like the part where you missed. Ow. Gonna knock my ass down the elevator shaft. Okay. Could have gone better. Next to the inner door of the airlock. Oh, here. It blends in so well. Turn that off. See a locker. What's in here? 6 flares. Okay, well, take all the flares. There's another thing there next to the door. What's that? Buttons? Okay. What's that thing? Vent. Even the vent's damaged. Very good. Very good. Okay. I just continue stabbing these rats. Attempting to stab these rats. Amazing. 1 hit. Ow. Very good. It's small, okay? Character hasn't figured out how to, like, bend down. Also, I think he's, like, making a noise like he's getting hit. Even if he's not actually hit. Very good. Come on. Okay, good. Very good, miss. We got his attention. Okay. There we go. There's a computer. It's broken. You see a bed. Bed's in pretty bad condition. There's another locker here. What's in here? Hey! Well, stim packs. Nice. And a, med kit. Or something. First aid kit. Okay. Monitor, it's worthless with a broken display screen. Nothing out of the ordinary. See some chairs which are broken. Anything over here? No. More broken computers and monitors. Okay. Well, let me see. That went all right. Can I go further this way? I don't think so. I think I need a rope. The elevator shaft is not easily descended without a rope. Yeah. So I need to find one of those somewhere. I get level up or anything? No. Oh. Like 200 more experience points. Okay, go up the ladder. Okay. It's so funny how this is just like a little hut in the middle of nowhere. Like, how has this thing survived? Oh well. I guess we'll head back here. Oh. Well, good thing I saved. I'm going to skedaddle. We can't deal with that. I don't particularly want to deal with it. We are also poisoned. Hopefully I won't die from poison on the way there. Okay. Oh, you can actually choose the where you want to go into city. Into town. That's a nice little image. Yeah, it looks like the poison only lasted for the battle. Yeah, okay. I was wondering about that. I was like, should I have to, like, cure the poison for myself, or does it just wear off? Looks like it just wears off. Okay. Now... We did hear that there's someone who is poisoned, and I have a sample of the red scorpion poison. Can you do something with it? Oh, what do you know about red scorpions? Not too much. They seem to be an extremely large version of the North American emperor scorpion. Contrary to my medical knowledge, their poison has grown more potent, not diluted, as I would expect. Seth has been hunting them, which helps solve my tests. And how such a large creature can even be possible by natural evolution, or even radiation-induced mutation, is beyond me. What are you doing here? Doc Morbid in Junktown taught me some, and just because we live in stone huts does not mean we are less intelligent or educated. Have a nice day. Okay. What do you know about red scorpions? Anything else? They seem to be sensitive to light, nocturnal, if I could get a sample of their poison, especially the venom-produced production sac located in their tail. I could create an antivenom. Okay. I still want to talk to you. I have a sample. Can you do something with it? Let me see the sack. Yes, I can do something with this. Here, take this as a free sample. Seems to work well against red scorpion stings, of course, but it shows much potential as a general antivenom and poison cure. Nice. We gained 250 experience points for helping make the antidote. So I think there was someone who was actually injured, and we just helped them with that. I didn't ask him about it beforehand, but I was actually wondering whether we need just one or maybe we need like 6 something, but I guess 1 is all right. Let's see our inventory. There we go. Antidote. A bottle containing a home-brewed antidote for poison. A milky liquid with floating pieces of red scorpion flesh. Weighs 1 pound. He didn't even strain it? Oh, okay. Maybe the flesh is important. It's late. Come back in the morning. But I need your help. Are you hurt? No. You will be if you keep me from my sleep. Now come back in the morning. Fair enough. Now where's the guy who was injured? Was it Ian? I don't think so. I think it was someone else. The guy said his brother, so I assume there's someone who was like on a bed like somewhere. Maybe I could just talk to you about it. Tell me about red scorpions. Don't take me to the caves. Maybe that's just a sort of hint to go talk to the guy about the quest. Rather than something you can actually... You didn't turn out to be such a bad person after all. Have a nice day. Okay. I could maybe deal with the red scorpions. Ooh, we did go up a level though. Let's see. Character. Level 2. I have 19 skill points. Let's see. I can put some points into melee weapons. Small guns. Tagging these means that if I put points into them, they go up twice as quickly. You can see when I put a point into sneak here, it goes up by 1% for each point. Whereas for lockpick, because it's been tagged, it goes up by 2 points. I think I'll raise up small guns because I am using that at the moment. And melee weapons. Getting more out of my health kits sounds useful. And I'm going to put some points into lockpick to get it up above 50%. Okay, there we go. Hello.
Greetings. What may I help you with this fine day?
I was just leaving. Okay. Goodbye. Let me save. Okay. Let me talk to you again.
Greetings. What may I help you with this fine day? Certainly. What do you wish to know?
What's going on around here?
Yes. And now the monsters are attacking my people. Roslo is trying to find a cure for their poison, but I'm not sure how it goes.
I believe he's solved the problem because of me. I can help you get rid of those things.
Yes. Please, talk to Roslo. He possesses far more information on these creatures than I.
Okay, fine. I mean, I already have, so I don't know. And he wants me to come back in the day. How much time has passed anyway? 137 days left. Does go pretty quickly. Just because of the amount of time it takes to travel across the world. What is this thing? Oh, it's a weather vane. This simple weather vane helps the people of Shady Sands study the weather. I don't recognize it. It's like a cage or something with a thing in the side of it. What have you got to barter? He has a rope. Well, I could use a rope. But I don't really have anything I particularly want to trade. Where the poison guy is, either in the back room with the doctor or somewhere else in town in bed. Okay, I'll have a look around. Let me go down here. I keep expecting the pathing to be able to do more of the work for me, but he doesn't really understand how to go around the building. Maybe he's back here. I just didn't open this curtain. There, that looks likely. Hello, I'm sorry, but I'm not feeling too well right now. Please, if you could help find a way to fight the red scorpion, stop my brother Seth. Okay. I guess I could just go to the red scorpion caves. Let me see. I'll just talk to you. Take me to the caves. Are you sure you want me to give you directions to the red scorpion caves? I can't go, but I can show you the way. Yeah, sure. Okay, and suddenly we're there. You see the bones of a large two-headed cow. Okay. Well, there's one there. There's two up there. There's possibly 3, 4 there. And there's 2 more down there. Okay. Hooray, danger. If it comes to me using my knife on them, I do have AP. That would probably be better than the jacketed hollow point. So I think those are more anti-person. No, don't drop them. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now let's try this. Yeah, exactly. I gotta put the gun on the ground and then load it up with it on the ground. Large pile of bleached animal bones. At least you think all the bones are animal. Well, red scorpions are certainly large enough to eat people. %2 chance. That's a little too far away. Okay, that's close enough. Let's see. Yeah, the carapace, I guess. Okay, good. 3 points of damage. That's not great. Take a step back. Ow. 5 points of damage. Take a step back. Ow. And I've been poisoned. Just shoot it into carapace. Okay. Ow. Okay. This one seemed to have a bit more hit points than the others we've seen. I am poisoned. How's that work? Character is poisoned. Poison will do damage over a period of time until cured or it passes from your system. Great. Well, I don't particularly want to cure poison until I'm out of here. Otherwise, I'm just going to be curing it once and then getting poison again. No, I don't want to check my backpack. I want to loot the scorpion. There we go. What's this? More bones. Okay. Oh, I guess the poison does... Hang on. Oh no, that's because I have it highlighted. After that fantastic display, sure, I can take 2 on at once. Let me make another save. Okay, good. That was a pretty good hit. Missed. Let's shoot it in the carapace. Ow. Hooray. Ow. This is where maybe having a buddy would help. Oh. Okay, that's another one down. 6 HP left. How do I... There we go. Okay, that was 5 points. I missed. Nine points. That was a pretty good hit. Seven points. Ow. There we go. 8 points and was killed. Oh, I didn't pick up the tail from the previous one. Go up there and do that. Okay, very good. How much do those weigh? Where is my carry capacity? Character. Carry weight, 175. No, that's not my current... It's not how much I'm currently carrying. Total weight, 80. Okay. They couldn't have had those two numbers in the same place. I guess not. What's this? 10mm jacketed hollow point. Hey, 72 bullets now. Nice. Anything else here? Cannot determine the species of the dead critters. Okay. There's also another item there. Some more 10 jacketed hollow points. We have 96 now. Okay, more bones. Don't know if there's a way to like highlight things if there's anything hidden behind here. Right. Well, this one's come all the way over here. There's one there, there's one here. And then there's two there and one there. I don't know if they'd respawn if I leave and come back. It's not going to be enough for me to regenerate all my hit points. Or it's not going to be enough. What am I saying? Oh, no. Sorry, I got my words mixed up. It's not going to be enough quite for me to go up another level anytime soon. Is there anything else over there which I could get? Oh, I don't have enough bullets to reload that? No. That's a bit of a problem too. I guess I could, I think I could use flares to light up an area so I have a higher to hit chance. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. Did I do that? Oh. I have a lit flare in my pocket. That's fine. Very good. I smacked the red scorpion with the flare. Shoot it in the brain. 4 points of damage. You never used flares? I'm assuming that they increase my hit chance because it's not in the dark. I don't know. I don't know what they actually do. But there's now a flare over there. I guess I could just sell them also. Yeah, now it's in the dark. The brain is like 8% chance to hit. That was 8 points of damage. Very good. I mean, that was pretty useful. 43% chance. Go! 10 points of damage. It's probably now quite angry. Ow. I missed. I don't like that happening. There we go. I'm assuming shooting it in the brain is a faster way of killing it, but I think also, like, crippling their brain makes them go berserk. So, it might not be the best choice. Okay, that's fine. Offload. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. I was holding down right mouse button before, but you only have to click once and then hold down the left mouse button to get this menu. No, I want to... The pistol is unloaded. There we go. Yeah, I have one of those left. Did I drop some on the ground or something? Okay, I think I picked some up again. Yes, okay, good. I guess put the knife there. We could possibly knife a red scorpion. It's better than nothing. I missed. Very good. You stop on top of the flare? I can try shooting it in the legs to possibly cripple those. Harder to hit though. I think you can also like shoot it in the stinger and disable that. It will take a fair bit of shooting to actually cripple a part of its body, I believe. Might end up just killing it. Oh! Ow. Critically hit. Feel the pain. I don't want to. I critically missed and lost the rest of my ammo. Somehow, it all just flew out of my gun. Amazing. Where'd it go? Who knows? Certainly not in the gun anymore. Ow. Heal me, please. Maybe I ate the bullets. Zetan stole it. My bullets, I need those. To stay alive. And to think there's a choice to increase the amount of critical misses you have. Okay. Hooray! Lit flare is back in my pocket. Let's toss it up again. I can't actually just toss it anywhere. Damn it. It is critically hit for no damage in a forceful blow. Hooray! Oh, maybe I... No, no. I thought maybe I knocked it over. Critical hit. It did nothing. I had to kill the red scorpion. I shoved a flare up it. That would probably actually hurt, because they do get pretty hot, don't they? I feel like it should do at least a little bit of damage. Or maybe blind it. Ow. I hate my HP. Okay, this is going well so far. Not really. No, I don't have enough action points. Okay, well, put the pistol back. Ow. Ow. Ugh. Oh. Well, that's not good. I died.
Your bones are scraped clean by the desolate wind. Your vault will now surely die, as you have.
They should have sent more than one person out. Well, there we go. We died. Let me see. Do I want to come back here with something better? I think I'm going to come back here. Possibly when I get someone to help me. It's also just being a big drain of my resources. So... I took out some of them. Hopefully they don't respawn. Okay. Hey, I have some red scorpion tails. I'll barter with you. Would you be interested in purchasing some of my red scorpion tails? For this rope. That rope is worth 27 to you. If I give you 2 red scorpion tails, how much is this bullet? 4. Okay. What about some of these flares? 55. Really? The flares are worth quite a bit. Okay, yeah. How about that? That's a good trade. Well, thank you very much. I now have a rope. Nothing else, thanks. Okay. And we also have some bottle caps. Oh, I did actually put my pistol away, but I guess they're friendly enough with me that they don't particularly care now. I guess go back here? We'll see whether that works. Also, it's 21st of December, 2161. What's this? Wandering Merchant. Hello, Wanderer. My name's Duck, and I'm headed into Shady Sands to do some trading. Perhaps I can interest you in some goods? Do you go to Shady Sands often? Yes, Shady Sands is part of my normal trade route. You can travel there with us for safety if you like. No thanks. Okay. What do you have to sell? Let me show you. You have a fruit. It's a fruit. Bullets. .223 full metal jacket. Some med kits. First aid kit. Iguana on a stick. Some bottle caps. How much are these each? They are 111 each. Well, I do have these flares. I could buy one of them. For all the flares. Place Fallout 2 where you might be the local hero and they will still shoot you if you have your gun out. Oh dear. What about this med kit? I've got a first aid kit. Maybe that's got stuff in it. I thought maybe this was like something for a quest. Like I could, you know, give that to the doctor and he'd be like, oh, thanks, this has got antivenom in it, which I can use to heal the person. It's a boost to your first aid skill when you use it as the item. Oh, okay, thank you. So, welcome. So that's like if you're healing yourself and you've got a first aid kit, your first aid skill counts as being higher than it actually is. And it works for, I assume, one heal? Or maybe it's got a certain uses of heals. 20% boost or something. Hey, nice. Nice. Or has a number of uses. Okay. Well, that's useful. Yeah, just having it in my inventory. You don't use them. Fair enough. I used a flare earlier. It did help me in hitting a rad scorpion. Let me see. I do have some more rad scorpion tails. I guess I could sell those. It's so expensive. Be better to just find them in the wilderness. Really. They do what they're supposed to. What it says they do. They do seem to function as they're supposed, as you'd expect them to. There we go. I got that sentence out. Let me keep some of them. I guess I don't need all of your bottle caps. That's going to be like... There we go. One flare and a few bottle caps, I guess. Or one stim pack, rather. Okay. My trade skill is not very good, so I'm probably getting ripped off a fair bit. Thanks, bye. Anything around here? I see a cactus. There's nothing important about this cactus. What about this tire? An old rubber tire sits in the middle of some weeds. Some sort of desert weed. Rocks, rocks, rocks! Everywhere you look, rocks. This rock looks like all the other rocks you've seen. This rock looks different from all the other rocks you've seen. Yeah, I know. The game's very specifically pointing out that there's nothing interesting about this rock. That just makes me more suspicious. Okay, let's go down another level. There'll probably be worse things down there. Okay. Use... What's it? A strong, thick line, about 45 feet in length. It weighs 10 pounds. I don't want to put it down. That does nothing. Put it there, I guess. Use on elevator shaft. There we go. You successfully sling a rope down into the elevator shaft. Hooray. Okay, pull out the pistol and then go down. You don't have to spin the pistol every single time, man. Okay. There's more rats here. Or pig rats, sorry. And cave rats. So many different variations of rat. It is quite a bit. Though I guess that's because of my character's lack of skill. Ow! Oh, he didn't hit me. Get out of here. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, for my character, it's pretty basic. I just put points into things which I thought might be useful later on, and my stats aren't anything extraordinary, so... Yeah, I can imagine. I didn't end up getting any traits because I kind of just wanted to keep things flexible. Because I don't know what would be coming up and what I could take advantage of. So, this bed is in wretched condition. Hello, welcome. But again, it's gonna get rough. I'm sure I've played tougher games. Let's see. Go over there. And can you get an angle there? You can. And of course you missed. Ow. Take a step back. Oh. Okay, I might need another rope to go down another level. Apparently each level is 45 feet between. Use fast shot with a mid-late game weapon that ends up becoming very broken. Now I can imagine you can create very powerful characters. You know what to do and where things are. Okay. Let me use a flare again. I wonder if you can sell a lit flare. That'd be funny. I might not. It's like, here, take this. Are you mad? Eh. There we go. Oh, I didn't throw that exactly fantastically, but oh well. You can pick them up again. Oh, I killed the rat in one hit. Recommend Jinx to low luck stats. It'd be chaos. I did look at Jinx, and it was kind of interesting, the idea of having a character who could like run up to people and just curse them as bad luck, because it seems to affect enemies as well. But that's sort of like you want to make a tank or something who could withstand bullets while you wait for them to critically miss and kill themselves or take damage or something. Might not be able to rely on it that much. Thinks it's useful if you're 10 luck though, due to normally being outnumbered. It affects everyone. Someone tried to melee you, they broke their leg. Yeah, it's just like a walking bad luck token. Okay, good. Ooh, 10 hit points. Where's that flare? There it is. Pick it up. Put it in there. Throw flare at the, Oh, we actually hurt the pig rat with the flare. I threw it at a red scorpion, got a critical hit, and it didn't do anything. I guess because it's got too much armor. There you go, people. There's a run for you. Flare only run. I'm guessing it like, oh, it dealt critical damage, but it still wasn't enough to get through the armor of the red scorpion. Ow. It's right there, man. Shoot it. Again, just it's like Baldur's Gate. I need you to clean out my basement full of rats. Go in there and deal with them. I have died to those damned rats. Level 1 characters are just incompetent. Here's 5 gold, I think he gives you for your troubles or something like that. What's in here? Oh, another rope. And some armor. Leather jacket. Cool. We'll take that. And I'll put that on. Armor. Amazing. Hey, cool. Armor class is 14. Player only just sounds like a charisma run in disguise. Look at that. It like over the it more than doubles our armor class. Luxury. Okay, so we've got more rope to go down another level. Oh, I guess I have to go down this shaft instead of this one. Though they both look like they go down as well, but that one's already got a rope in it. Eh. Flails wildly with handgun. Hang on. Bro. That amuses me too much. That amuses me less. Come on, man. Our bullet economy is not infinite. Right, it's right at your feet. Very good. %36 chance. Well, you hit it. I guess if it's in melee, I could try just to punch it. Eh. Kick. There we go. Showed it my moves. Okay. Sometimes I run and sometimes I don't. Not exactly sure why. Did I kill it? Yes, I did. Okay. Should I? I'll try and save some bullets. Eh. Eh. Oh, I like stunned it or something. Critically hit for 1 hit point, seriously wounding the rat and knocking it around. Very good. Didn't follow me. I guess I knocked it out or something. Okay. $223 full metal jacket. Cool. I'm assuming the rats don't drop anything. I don't need to search their bodies. Right. Oops. Cave rat was hit instead of pig rat. Somehow the cave rat got in the way. It's just such a big target. Where's my flare? I think it's under the rat. He looks dead. Okay. You don't have enough action points. Well, end combat then. I can't move the body, so if it is actually underneath that, I don't think there's much I can do about it. Unless going into my inventory shows everything on that tile? No. Yeah, well, whatever. Oh, it didn't even care about that shot. Now it's got his attention. And ahead. There we go. 10 hit points of us killed. Kick. Kick. Oh, again, I stunned it. Eh. What have we got in here? Monitor, chair, nothing, nothing, bed. Where did you come from? I was in that room before. Oh well. Okay, there is another rat in here. Squeak! Ow. Okay. I think that's all the enemies down here. I need like 1,000 experience more to go up a level. Okay. That was going fine. Let me save. Okay, let's go down to the next level. Inventory. There we go. And go down again. Oh, another mole rat. Or no, it's something else. Pig rat. Missed. 2 hits. %91 chance I missed. What am I playing, XCOM? Ow. Oh. Just shoot at it without aiming. Okay, there's another big one in there. That's a lot of enemies. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There's some bullets, it looks like, over there. There's 2 lockers there. There's a baton or something on the ground over there. And I'm guessing well, hang on. Right, okay. So I haven't played this game myself. This is, I believe, further than I've gotten before. But I have watched playthroughs of this, and I do sort of broadly know what happens. Well, more than broadly know what happens. So I don't think the water chip we get here, we get it in another vault. But I think here we get coordinates to another place which we could search. Also, let me use a med pack. There we go. Well, I don't know. Maybe you'd solve it. Then it's like, okay, now you can go and explore. Very good. Oh, yes, that reminds me. And I know that there's also a way to extend the timer for how many days you've got. by doing another quest. I think to help them get water supplies in the interim. Here lies Mech 4, bitten, then smitten by pig rats. Buried under a pile of pig rats. Eh. There we go. You know you know this to be the meeting room for the vault, where the emergency supply cabinet would be, is buried under tons of rock. Fantastic. Just shoot blindly into the dark. Maybe you'll hit something. We shot it, and then we finished it off with a kick. What's this? AP. Okay, cool. A very large pile of bleached bones. Cannot determine the species. At least you think all the bones are animal. Okay, just the same descriptions for everything. Go over here. We'll deal with these rats. It's all experience. Now that I've got some armor, they should have a harder time of actually hitting me. Okay. I just want to see where they all are. There's none in there. Okay. What have we got in here? Okay, 2 grenades. And some dynamite. Sure, I'll carry that around. That seems like a good idea. What have we got in here? Some bullets. And a 10mm SMG. Okay, cool. I think I'll keep using the pistol for the moment. Ammunition isn't so easy to come by that I think I can just spray it away like that. Maybe against this I might use it. If I can get that baton, that would be better, I think, than just punching things. Oh, very good. Critically hit for 11 points of damage. Seriously wounding it, knocking it around. Okay. SMG is a good weapon, I can imagine. I guess I've got 72 bullets. Oh, it wasn't a baton, it was a crowbar. Very solid and heavy piece of metal. Specially designed to exert leverage. Or pound heads. And it's strength 5. It weighs 5 pounds. Let's see, without that, my unarmed damage is 1 to 3. With it, it's 3 to 11. Should have a single shot as well. Okay, so let's see. 10mm pistol. Damage is 5 to 12. Range is 25. 5 to 12, range 25. Oh, it's actually loaded too. Okay, so then, yeah, there's really no reason not to use it. If it does the same damage it's got single fire mode. Okay, fair enough. We'll load that then. There we go. Let me make a save. Okay. Did anyone here play this when it first came out? As I said earlier, I don't think I ever came across a demo of this game to really bring it to my attention. Yeah, there we go. Single and burst. Ow. I think when I was getting magazines might have been a little late for when it came out. But I don't remember what year this came out. Don't know if it was exactly when it first came out, but definitely played it in the late 90s. Okay. Do you remember the demo though? It was just Junktown area. Right, okay, so there was a demo. I might have to look at that. I like looking at demos for seeing, like, any differences they have. Because demos were often made with an earlier version of the game. I did a video years ago showing off the demo of Arcanum. And that's just, like, the first town and the Zeppelin crash, but you can go and explore the rest of the world if you go around a river. But there's nothing there. It's just like endless forest. Even where like Tehran's is supposed to be, there's nothing. It's just empty. It's interesting though. Played it pretty close to when it came out. Also, hello, welcome. First experience, it was mid or late 2000s after playing Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Yeah, I can imagine that would be the case for quite a few people. Ignore that. Okay, swap over to the crowbar, which requires AP4. Ow. Ow. Very good. I might have a magazine here which would say what the score they gave the game. But I'm not going to go through those now. Squeak! Uh-oh. Here goes the big one. And Herbie beating up little rats. It's like, what are you doing? I swear nothing. Haha! I lied. Ooh! 53 hit points and was killed. That looked like a critical hit. There was bits flying everywhere. Nice. Hey, level up. For crushing your enemies, you earn 145 experience points. Let's go back to clubbing things with a crowbar. I said... Ow. Ow. Okay. Released in 1997. Okay, thank you. So yeah, that would have been before I was actually getting these PC Power Play magazines, which was the main source of my demos at the time, not having the internet. Okay, there's 2 more rats up there. We'll go and get them. Actually, I'm going to need to use a med kit. There we go. Oh yeah, also I went up a level. Pick a perk. Awareness. You are more likely to notice details about people. Awareness will give more detailed information about them when you perform and examine. Bonus hand-to-hand damage. Experience in unarmed combat has given you the edge when it comes to damage. You cause +2 points of damage with hand-to-hand and melee attacks for each level of this perk. Earlier sequence. You're more likely to move before an opponent in combat, since your sequence is +2 for each level of this perk. Right, that's like giving you a bonus to your agility. Healer. The healing of bodies comes easier to you with this perk. Each level will add 2 to 5 more hit points healed when using the first aid or doctor skills. Night vision. With the night vision perk, you can see in the dark better. Each level of this perk will reduce the overall darkness level by 10%. Quick pockets. You have learned to better store your equipment on your person. With each level of this perk, the AP cost to access inventory in combat is reduced by 1. Okay. What's the cost of it to begin with? Like a 2 or something? A 4. Okay. Thanks. So I guess you can bring it down to 1? I don't know how many levels there would be for the perk, but maybe 3? Kind of insane. I can imagine. Smooth Talker has learned to increase their options in dialogue without understanding what they are talking about. Each level of this perk will increase your intelligence by 1 for purposes of dialogue only. Right. Potentially save a run due to healing from the inventory. Yeah, right. Because otherwise, yeah, you'd have to be waiting for like full action points. But then if you get that down, you could just heal for like 1 point. So like at the end of a turn, if you've got like 1 or 2 points, action points left, you could access your inventory and use a stim pack. You're indeed a swift learner with this perk, as each level will give you an additional +5% bonus whenever you earn experience points. Best purchased at an early level. Yeah, that's one of those levels where you have to calculate whether it's going to be useful by the end of the game. Because you're giving up a perk which you could get earlier on. Most people pick awareness due to visibly seeing current HP. Oh, that's what it does as well. Okay. I can see how that would be useful. I wonder if night vision will reduce the penalty for attacking things in the dark. Swift learner so bad. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because it's like you have these perks where it's like, oh, you're getting extra experience per level. And it's like, okay, but I'm using a level to get this perk, so I could use that level to get another perk. And I think there's 20 levels in this game, so that's like one perk down, which you could be using for something else. Never picked awareness because enemy HP will be with 0 one way or another. Then that's a way to think about things. Yeah, like awareness, being able to see hit points or earlier sequence, I think, so that I have a more guaranteed chance of going first would be useful. Night vision, maybe. It doesn't say it comes with a penalty for attacking outside, so it's only a positive. Bonus hand-to-hand. No, I'm not really going to be focusing on unarmed combat. I'm probably going to keep using my crowbar. Smooth talker. Meh. Do you like awareness and tactics? You can afford to have some crap perks in that game. I know very little about awareness, about Fallout tactics, not awareness. I'm not very aware. I feel like getting night vision, honestly, because I'm hiding in a lot of caves. And I know there will be others later on. They probably aren't all going to be dark, though. So it'll be a bit situational. Oh, I can get that later on. I think I'll get quick pockets, actually. Yeah, I'll get quick pockets. Being able to access my inventory for 1 point less sounds useful. Fallout Anthology version is missing 90% of the audio assets out of the box of tactics. Really? Is that like the commonly available version of it? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Save. Did I save before doing that? No, I don't think I did. Oh well, never mind. It's no biggie. We live with our choices. Monitor is not functioning. Monitor is worthless. Computer is broken. There is a locker up here. And there is a rat. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There's another rat over here. Let's get that. I'm kind of fine with, you know, whatever my build's going to be. It's not going to be fantastic or perfect or whatever. But I'm pretty sure I can't break my character to the point where I can't play the game. So, unless I really tried. Even then. What was that we got? 44.44 Magnum Full Metal Jacket. Okay then. Or a revolver or something, I guess. Yeah. Which, you know, that's a bit positive of the game. You can sort of just mess around and do whatever you want. Seen someone kill an in-game enemies with 200% melee and a spear. Oh, it's out of range. Great. You missed. Very good. It's kind of the same in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Like, well, 2 is kind of further along, so you're gonna have a pretty good character anyway. I guess later on it could become a problem if you're lacking certain protections. But even then, you could probably get through it just for sheer dogged determination. That's the RPG I played primarily growing up, Baldur's Gate 1. That's why I'm referring to that. Yeah, you've got a lot of companions who can help as well. Even if you didn't have them. I've seen people do solo runs of that game. It's not something I'd really do. Be a lot of missing early on. It's like when I played Wizardry 6. Early game combat's just really dice rolls and random luck. And there's like, oh, the enemy got a bunch of hits on me and I'm dead. Okay, reload until it goes well. You can just have bad luck. AP ammo bug, by the way. No, doesn't it pierce armor or something? Solo, it assumes you know what you're doing. Looking for a perspective of a clueless player. Oh yeah, sure. Computer's not functioning. Vent broken, not functioning, broken. Well, I'm not seeing anything in here which I could get. I thought maybe there'd be a console in here I could check. Large part of rocks. They look indigenous to this region. I see a wall. Nothing out of the ordinary. Is there any other lockers around? Wall. No, kind of looks like I got all that I can here. Oh, okay. Well then. I don't actually know if that would be fixed in this GOG version. Sometimes they apply fixes to games. And they patch games long after their release date to fix some bugs like that. See Grimmeth playing Might and Magic 7, I think it was, and finding that a particular bug involving the haste spell doesn't exist in the GOG version or something. Because they patched it, and they didn't mention they patched it. I think we've actually found about everything which we can do down here. There's little back areas here. Maybe there's something in them? Just toilets. This toilet is broken. Okay. The bug was haste. Oh, I haven't played Might and Magic 7 myself to remember exactly. Grimmeth would know exactly what it was. It's another streamer. I do recommend watching his videos. He has also got one of Fallout, but it's from quite a few years ago. Oh, I'm trying to think. It was like, I think it was something to do with like applying haste through a potion didn't work as it's supposed to. Or like through the buffs you get from the various what are they called? There's various like shrines around which can buff your party. And there was something about how it didn't work in the base game, but then GOG patched it. I don't think it's a weakness when it ends, because I think that's planned. Minuscule duration, I don't think it was that. I'm pretty sure it was something like it just didn't work as it was supposed to. I would have to look up about it. As I said, it might have had something to do with the potions. But I'm not as familiar with Might and Magic 7. I haven't played it myself. So I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly what the problem was. I've only played about halfway through of Might and Magic 6 in my own time. Okay, well, there was no, there was no thingy there. what's it called? Water chip. That's a problem. Let's go finish off the rest of those rad scorpions. I feel a bit more confident about that now. I have more bullets. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and you're actually a bit closer now. That's nice. Yeah, they're all back to the original positions, but the ones which I have killed, still gone. Yesterday you tried playing Might Magic 1 and it got quickly shelved. I might have a look at Might Magic 1 just for the novelty of it, but yeah, it's an old game. And I'm kind of fine with playing older games. I mean, but there is a limit to what I'll put up with. Mostly it's just old games and the UIs are the biggest issues, because it's a lot of like keyboard presses and just things being awkward. Yeah, amazing. 29 hit points. And apparently the haste wouldn't apply bonuses after the first cast, making it completely useless after first time. Maybe? I'm not too sure. That might be it. I don't remember exactly. I think it might have been something a bit different from that, but... You can play... Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, there's no in-game journal, and you have to make your own maps. Wizardry 6 was like that. I was kind of enjoying my play of Wizardry 6. I only did 3 sessions of it, though, because it was taking a long time. Again, I'm fine with older games, but... I felt like this is something I could enjoy in my own time, but... Well... I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to it at some point. Who knows? Oh man, this is the easy mode. It's like burr, burr, they're all dead. Yeah. Wizardry 6 was like that. I had to draw out the map myself. Which, yeah, that's fun. I rather like that. It does slow things down a lot, though, if I'm streaming it. It's like, right, I got to sit here and draw a map for like 15 minutes. I don't know. I enjoyed it. Maybe other people enjoy it too. I hope so. People stuck watching it. I would still recommend Might and Magic 3, 4, and 5. They've got auto maps in them, so they're more accessible. If they're still kind of looking a bit too old for you, then maybe just Might and Magic 4 and 5. Because 3 is pretty much the same as 4 and 5, but 4 and 5 are a little bit better scaled in balance, I think. I did enjoy my playthrough of Might Magic 3, 4, and 5. They are quite good. I think the world's a bit more interesting to explore in 4 and 5 though, but... Oop, we didn't kill it. Uh-oh. Sure. There was another game which I was actually having a bit of a toss-up whether I'd stream. We'll probably still do it at some point, but Fallout ended up winning over. And that is a RPG called Nox, which I played the demo of back in the day. Please stop reloading your gun. Throwing your bullets everywhere. But it's a lot more of an action RPG compared to this, which is like turn-based or Baldur's Gate. I also remember having a bit of a sense of humor. But I really liked the demo. I played it through a few times, but I don't really remember what I liked about it. It just seemed quite, I don't know, proactive, I guess, from what I vaguely remember about it. Oxford's great. But that's encouraging. Good to see that other people think that it was a good game. It encourages me to have a look at it more. The story of it is mage from Otherworld is casting summon spell for an object, and you end up getting the player character, Jack I think his name is, who lives in a trailer on Earth, just gets sucked into a fantasy world. So our entire town is grateful to you for destroying the red scorpions. Thank you. Nothing else. That's fine. Yeah, let me put my crowbar away. Not that you particularly care, but, you know, politeness. Okay. The demo... I don't remember where the demo of Nox took place. It was like in some dungeon, and I think you could like choose which class your character was, but there was like a limited number of skills you could get, or maybe a limited number of experience points, and it was just like, I remember a few tunnels and just enemies scattered around them, and you could fight them and level up a bit. Hello.
Things are much more settled now. Raslo has been working on a cure for the rad scorpion poison, and with that, we should be able to fight what's left of them.
You don't need to worry anymore. I destroyed the nest.
You are truly a hero. Know that the people of Shady Sands are most grateful.
Thanks. Can I ask you a few questions?
What do you wish to know?
What do you tell me about the other towns?
Junktown lies south of here, though there is little in the way of...
Okay, that's just the same.
What do you wish?
What's going on?
Things are much more settled now. You
okay.
Are true. Goodbye.
Bye. Do you have anything to barter? No. What's this? A spear. Oh, I guess for throwing or melee. Okay. I guess maybe people will have more to offer me now. Favorite part of Nox was that you could do get a chakram as a weapon. I think maybe some other games. I think there's a summoner build in Nox as well. I remember chakrams being a weapon in oh, what was it called? More recent RPG kind of. It was going to be an MMO, but it fell through. Kingdoms of Amalur. They were really just a melee weapon with some fancy flailing around animations. Hello. I need your help. Barter. I've engaged in conversation with you. You will barter with me. How much will you get me for these? 30. Okay, never mind. How much do you charge me for this? 111. Okay. Not getting much of a discount. No, it's fine. Bye. It's a full experience. You can bounce it off the walls and everything. Cool. There's so many just old RPGs which I mean to get to at some point. I was going to look at Summoner at some point, but I got warned off of it by another streamer because he said like, oh, I played it, it really wasn't worth it. I remember the demo being kind of alright, but Summoner is a 3D action RPG, but I think mechanically it's kind of bleh. Just awkward. What else was there? Anachronox. That's another one. I don't really know much about that one. A bigger sort of 3D RPG with more story focused. I also need to play Icewind Dale 1 and 2 at some point. I have played them in the past rather extensively, but they're more difficult to get running than Baldur's Gate. Also, I'm being stubborn, and I want to play the original versions, not the enhanced editions. So that means off my CDs. Remember the game called Revenant? It's also closer to Diablo. That sounds familiar. Did Ross of Accursed Farms do a video on that? It's not like about a guy who can like summon demons to answer questions regarding a murder or something, is it? I might be thinking of another game. That's something else. Okay, sorry. I might not know what that is then. What can I do for you? Tell me about Seth. Seth's a very brave fighter. He occasionally goes to the Red Scorpion case to kill a few Red Scorpions, but they always wind up coming back. They're just too many for him to fight. They really that dangerous? Very dangerous. Okay. The poison didn't seem that bad, but... Tell me about raiders. Yeah, you've told me about that. Tell me about Shady Sands. Are there many bandits? There are several. They come from various groups. They steal our food and occasionally shoot a few people. Different groups? Okay. Yeah. Okay, thanks. Can you give me directions to the hub in Junktown? Hub is a big trading center far south of Shady Sands. It's run by several different caravan groups of merchants. The Water Merchants, the Crimson Caravan, and the Fargo Traders. Junktown is a little south, and it's a ways west. It's smaller, but still a good place to drop in for a drink. It's overseen by a fellow by the name of Killian Darkwater, the local shopkeeper, sheriff, and mayor. Yeah, I remember this quest involving Junktown. Some guy being resurrected to go on some quest. Oh! Right. I might know that one. He's like an ancient king or something, is it? And his wife, or to be wedded, was also killed. And then he's brought back as a revenant. And he has to do the work for a wizard or something like that. Yeah, I think I know the game which you're talking about now. Could you help me out a bit? Your experience would be useful. Tempting offer. Since this place gets boring, tell you what, standard rate 100 cap when you've got a deal. How about a piece of the action instead? No, I don't think so. Come back when you have some caps. You have anything to barter? You do, but you're going to be a party member, so... 100 caps? I got 75. Ugh. I think if I was... charismatic enough, I would be able to convince him to join me for quite a bit less. Here, I'll take your caps. Ooh, I'm actually quite low on those bullets. Burst Fire was using quite a lot of them. That's a problem. Okay. Here, have a red scorpion tail. Oh, thanks. Okay, bye. Not so fast. This is more community. We don't see strangers often, and we don't really need them, if you get my meaning. If you don't have a good reason to be here, you better just keep moving. I'm not going to hurt anyone. I wasn't saying you were going to. You just better leave us alone. I'm trying not to make any trouble. See, yeah, like having high charisma and high speech is useful in these games. You can get quite a lot from people for a lot less. Let me talk to you. Got 35 bottle caps. Have my red scorpion tails. I might have forgotten to pick some up. More fool me. Ugh. Charisma is useless though, since there aren't any real checks for it. Oh, right. Is everything like based off of your speech rather than charisma or something? I don't want to sell my last few bullets. I mean, I don't have the gun for that. I'll sell for a fair bit. Just give me 20. Okay. Thank you. Okay, look for a water chip. Old home. 415 had one, but we've been there and there wasn't one. Where can I get some better equipment? Scavenge it. Okay. Thanks. Right. Well, I guess I am going to go to another town. How much time do we have? 131 days. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. Okay, so I think that's Junktown. That's probably the hub. That's the raider camp. I don't think I really want to go to the raider camp until I've gotten some more equipment, because I'm really not very. I don't really have that many bullets. So we'll go down to Junktown. Looks like there might be something there. Oh. Thanks, game. Ow. Pack of red scorpions. You're poisoned. Nope. Get me out of here. I also did a playthrough of Sacred 1, which was pretty alright. Action RPG game. Kind of repetitive. I need to do a follow-on stream of Sacred 2. I don't know if that would be a full playthrough. Again, they're quite repetitive, and I have already mostly played through Sacred 2 in the past, and I don't know if I particularly feel like playing through it all again. I quite like Sacred 1 and 2 because of the flexibility in building your characters, but you got to get used to playing with using like the same 3 skills for the entire game. I do prefer Diablo 2 over that though. You played Divine Divinity, had a great time with it. I enjoyed it. I do think it got a bit tedious towards the end. It sort of fell apart as towards the end with just sort of hordes of enemies. But the beginning part and like exploring the world in that was really good. That's another one I also mean to get to. Divinity 2 Ego Draconis. I have played that in the past. That was enjoyable. I need to do a stream of it at some point. So many things to do. RPGs take a while though, so I don't like to do too many of them at the same time. Last ones I played through was Kingsfield, 2, 3, 4, Dark Souls and Demon Souls and Shadow Tower. Pretty much all one after the other. Once I get started with something, it's just easy to keep going with it. Yeah, overall I'd say Divine Divinity is a great game. It's just the ending is a bit but you know, that's just the ending. Everything before that's pretty good. You see wall, nothing out of the ordinary. Hello. Welcome to Youngtown. What can I do for you? What are you doing here? What's this place? What does it look like? I'm a guard and I'm keeping an eye out for strangers like you. This place is called Junktown. Hey, don't laugh. I happen to like the name myself. We mostly do trading. Sometimes we trade with those stuck-up bastards from Hub. Hey, you're not from the Hub, are you? I'm not from the Hub. Okay. It's not our place to ask questions. Have a good day and don't make any trouble. Okay. Okay. I didn't play Beyond Divinity, though, either. The expansion for it. Again, people sort of said, like, it's not really worth the time. Hello? Can I help you? What's there to do around here? Plenty, so long as you stay on that good side. We've got Killian Darkwater's store, where you can do some trading, and there's Gizmo's Casino if you're a gambler, or if you just want a drink, you can head over to the Scum Pit. Just don't get too rowdy. Okay. Junktown guards. Guard. I got spears. Okay. That's just a guard house. There's a hospital. Flash. Doc Morbid's assistant. Cougar. We're closed. Come back later. Okay. Go over here. Knock knock. Hi. Hello. I guess that's not who I'm looking for. Go up here. General store. Here we go. I guess these houses are all corrugated iron and plank roofs. Shady Sands is kind of an outlier in that regard. Hello.
Can I help you?
Hello. Who are you?
The name's Killian. Killian Darkwater. I'm the mayor of this fine town. And who might you be?
I'm me. Okay. How about you tell me about
Well,
this town?
Junktown's not much, but it's home. Mostly we trade with people or let them forget their troubles for a bit. Of course, we have our share of problems.
What's there to do in town?
Oh, we got tons to do. The Scum Pit's on the east side by the entrance. Great drinking place. Gizmo's is near there. And if you're hurting, Doc Morbid's your man.
That's all there is to do around here?
Well, if we're too fast for you, just pass on by, pal. It is pal, ain't it?
Better than nothing, I guess.
Buy a damn sight.
Do you own the store?
You bet. May not be as big as some in the hub, but people usually find what they're looking for. Take a look around.
Okay. Well, I need to continue
You
conversation
again.
with you.
What do you want now?
Barter. Hey, don't get grumpy with me. You have a Desert Eagle. Okay. And 2,142 caps. Well, I don't really have too much to trade. Yeah, I guess I've got these, but... Point 223. Right, that's not used in that. Used for something else, which I don't have. How much are you asking for this? Yeah, sure, 1,700. I'll get right on that. Okay.
Well,
tell me.
Chunktown's not
Okay,
much,
sure.
but it's
Problems?
outside we've had the occasional to-do with the cons, but they've been pretty quiet lately. Inside, trouble's been from the skulls, and I hear some strange things happening down by the hub, but they haven't affected us yet. Knock on my mother-in-law's head.
Okay. Fine. Okay. Well, I can't buy anything from you for the moment, so goodbye. Oh. He shot me! Ow! Bullet flew past him and hit me. He was hit for 18 points of damage. Eesh. I was hitting Kenji. I'm sure he just accidentally missed. As you do. Don't want to accidentally hit Killian. I'm gonna scrag you for that. Okay. Oh, he used the stim pack. $17 hit points of damage. I love the sound of cracking ribs. Don't have enough action points. Okay, well, move up here. There we go. You gain 400 experience points for helping Killian fight the assassin. Well, cool. I would like to check the body. I will take that. Thank you very much.
Listen, thanks for saving my life. It's a mighty brave thing to do. Now, it looks like we've got ourselves a situation here. I know Gizmo's behind this, but I need proof. You interested in helping?
Do you not have several alibis? Because he did shout that out before he shot you, but oh well. What do you need me for?
Now, if I get proof, the people of Junktown will kick him out. The way I figure it, you need to either plant a bug at his place or wear a wire and get him to confess to you. Can you handle that?
What do I get in return?
I tell you what, anything in the store, even the most expensive, it's yours. No charge. If it's a gun, I'll give you all the ammo you can carry. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I owe you. Here's the bug and the wiretap. You let me know when it's done. And good luck.
Okay. Well, I'm not really much of a sneaky person, but, sure, I guess. Is he bug? A miniature microphone and transmitting device that weighs 2 pounds. Very miniature. A Watts Electronics Play It For Me tape recorder. Plays and records the standards 30-minute high-density record at once tapes. It weighs 5 pounds. Very good. 2 pounds. How heavy is that for, like, kilograms? Let me see. Yeah, it's like nearly a kilogram. Okay. Maybe a little noticeable. But oh well. Like this has got 2 magnetic tape reels on it. Yeah, sure. Honestly, it's kind of impressive that these things have survived. They've just got them lying around. Okay. So we have a job to go to the casino, which is somewhere. You could just leave and not get involved in that. He would have been particularly happy about it. Okay. Young man with a tattoo and a bad attitude. Gang member. Member of the Skulls clan. Okay. Well, that's them. Yeah, I know. It's extremely portable and not at all obvious. Like those the old adverts for like portable video cameras, and they're, you know, size of a briefcase. It's like, you can take it anywhere with you. The convenience in your pocket. It's like, it's so quaint now. Oh, I can't exit that way? Up there, okay. You have anything to say? Ain't Jungtown a sight for sore eyes. Okay, put your gun away. You don't need to aggravate people. Who's this? Just a peasant. I'm busy. Leave me alone. Okay. I guess we can try and do this. I don't know my chances of succeeding. I guess I could just have it on me and have him confess. But, I vaguely remember afterwards you have to actually kill him as well. And that's kind of difficult. Let me see. Yeah, because he's up here. What did I pick up from the guy anyway? I guess a shotgun? Hunting rifle. Colt Rangemaster semi-automatic rifle in .223 caliber, single shot only. Minimum strength 5. It has 7 out of 10 shots of .223 full metal jacket. Weighs 11 pounds. Okay, well I do have ammunition for that, so I guess we'll keep that. How much is my carry capacity anyway? 61. Oh right, I went up a level. If I cancel, will I be able to pick it later? I did just save. Let me check. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, hang on. Maybe if I open it up again? Okay. It just pops it up again. Good. Let's see. Wait, where's the other perk I got? I did get a perk. I got quick pockets. Did it not accept it? Hold on. Let me have a look. Quick pockets. Done. Oh, it's there now. I'm trying to... Because I did take the perk earlier for quick pockets, and now it wasn't in my perks list. Hello, welcome. See, I talked with RDA just now. Yeah, we just pulled off an assassination attempt. Let me just reload back here. That's still... Right, that's... Oh, hang on. Wait. I don't get a perk for level 2. I got a perk for level 3. I guess I just never spent that perk. Okay. Richard Dean Anderson. Oh, okay. Also MacGyver. Ah. Well, it's a series I have not watched, so I'm not familiar with the actor. Well, I wanted quick pockets, so we'll take quick pockets. And put more points into small guns, I guess. And get perks every 3rd level. Right, yeah. Sure. Because I had leveled up a lot earlier, and I thought I'd spent the perk point, or I thought I'd spent the perk on getting one, but I guess I reloaded or something, or it didn't keep. Maybe I pressed cancel instead, so I didn't end up spending the points. Anyway, I'll put them into lockpick. That could be useful. Okay, lockpick could be useful for getting into places, but I feel maybe without sneak, it's not as useful. But eh. Okay. I did talk to you. Yes, I did. I have the bug and all. Okay. Oh, right, the door closed, so I have to open the door to get out. Okay, let's go back to where we were then. Come on, you can path your way around those boxes. The menu tells you about this. It's like if you rapidly click, you'll do chicken dance or something. It says, please don't do that. Okay, let's save. And we'll see about doing this. I'm not really a sneaky person. Or good at talking. Do I have to do anything with this? That does nothing. That does... that does nothing. That does nothing. Okay. Don't really know where you'd be supposed to put it. There is a window behind it. Maybe I could put it there. He probably will notice me though, just behind there. How do I go into sneak mode? That wasn't sneak mode. I look wounded. Now... Oh, that's just like popping it up there or something. Don't mind me, I'm just passing by. That does nothing. Oh, come on. The window's right there. Boop, boop, boop. I cannot get there. Just chuck it through the window or something. I guess I can't do that way. What's in here? I'm sure people won't mind me just wandering into their houses. There's a bookcase. Anything on here? Nope. What's this poster? A wooden wall. I see a bed. It's a very nice looking bed. A fairly ordinary wooden table. What's this? Oh, that's gonna be like, I'm the reigning champion. You gotta fight me in fisticuffs to win, or something like that. I think we could just talk with Gizmo and say like, I'm interested in helping you with your problem. Though again, I'm not particularly good at speech, so you know. What? Can I ask you a few questions? No, go away. Okay, I'll just help myself then. Hey there. How's it going?
What do you want? I'm a busy man.
I don't know how someone as stupid as you is still alive. Barter? The person will not barter with you. I'm here to tell you your assassin failed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I recognize this guy. This guy's voice actor, though. Well, let's take a hypothetical situation.
Such as?
Well, let's say you did try and kill Killian, and your assassin failed. That means you need a new one to get the job, to do the job, right?
And let me guess, you're that someone?
For a price, of course.
Well, how can I trust you?
You can't. I mean, you can. I mean, Because I've been around, I've killed before. I'm here, or you need someone from out of town to do your dirty work, right?
All right. We can do this. But you work for me. You better know that nobody ever double-crosses Gizmo and lives to talk about it. You got me?
Gotcha. What do you dead for?
That's easy. I want him dead because he cramps my business. So, what are you doing for me?
Can you say that again, please? This time in my coat pocket. Sure, it's a job.
Good. Return with the dog tags he wears around his neck as proof. And we never had this conversation.
Hope I don't have to turn this thing on.
No one double-crosses me. No one.
Okay. Yo, Jim Cummings. I recognize your voice anywhere. Sounds like I'm being threatened by Darkwing Duck. Anyway. An illustrious career. I hope that got picked up on the thing. Speaking of Baldur's Gate also. Hey, I might have it.
So, did you get the evidence?
Sure did.
Which? Bug or tape?
Confession.
Let's hear it. That's the first time I've been
Good.
happy to hear his voice. Thanks, friend. Now, time for you and me to take care of the other business.
Oh. What I want. I'll take all the stim packs you can spare. I'll take a doctor's medical kit. I'll take a suit of leather armor. I'll take a shotgun and shells. Now, I believe the next part Killian's going to go and try and deal with Gizmo, but that may not necessarily go very well. So, I think you kind of want to help him with that? I've got leather armor. I would have liked to have gotten that Magnum, but I guess that's not on offer. I'll take the shotgun and shells.
Pal, thanks again. Well, listen, I'm gonna take the guards and run Gizmo and his cronies out of town. I could use another gun. You up for it?
Worth it.
For a laugh.
Sure, it'd be worth it just to see him try to walk more than 10 feet. Kinda depends on what you're willing to give me. Again? I don't think so. I've got way too much stuff going on. What are you willing to give me?
Well, I can pay you the standard rate for mercenary work. 500 caps.
Done.
Good enough. Go see Lars. He'll give you the details.
Okay. Where's Lars? You mentioned Lars. Who's Lars? I'm new in town. You mean this guy over here? It's Jugtown. No. Well, this guy. I like my boss. Okay. He gave me a shotgun. And 100 shotgun shells. That will be useful. Does look like a sort of, but oh well. Oh, not that one. Let's make a save. I should probably be making more specific saves. Let's see. Rather than just doing down the list like this. Let's see. Junktown quests. There we go. Okay. Is this Lars? Ready to help take down Gizmo? You bet. Let's nail that tub. Alright, let's do it. So it comes down to this, Killian. Well, I never could put up with your stick, and now I'm gonna put an end to it. Okay. Killian was critically hit in the left arm for 14 points, leaving the left arm dangling by the skin. Ooh, jeez. So he's got this guy here as well. Okay. What? Oh. Ow. I can't do both barrels. There we go. That got rid of him. I'll take a step behind you. In case I get shot. Ow, my ribs! Oh, my ribs! Again! I need those. Let me step here. Oh, looks like he's running away. Okay, step here. Well, I missed. Don't shoot your boss, jeez. Okay, is that everyone, or? What's he got? Ooh. It's got some bullets, 9mm ball. I'll take those. 100 caps. That'll go well on top of the 500. Iguana on a stick. I'll take all those. And also a 9mm Mauser. Don't do that. He's got 50 caps on him. I'll take those as well. Okay, I guess, is that everyone, or? He looks wounded. Thanks for all your help. Here's 500 caps. You're always welcome in Junktown, friend. Thanks. Glad to help. That went well. Junktown West. I got some more stuff. 751 caps. Great. And money problems to solve for the moment. I'm glad Killian didn't die there. That's a real risk with that, from what I remember. I mean, you saw it. He took like 14 damage from the get-go. Let me see. My total weight is 73. What's my carrying capacity? 175. Okay, it's still fine. We did go up a level. 19 points. I'm going to bump up repair to 51. And... I'm kind of tempted to put barter up. What's my charisma? 4. Oh, yeah, right, I see. Base is 20%, and then 2 times charisma. So my charisma is 4, so it's 8. Yep. I'm gonna bump my barter up. Better prices. Okay, what's my karma? 12. We've got kills for 2 men, 10 rat scorpions, and 56 rats. I guess the mole rats count under rats. Okay, cool. Well, that's that done. Let's go and talk to Killian again. I would like to have a look at his store now that I have some money. You gained 600 experience points for your work in the defeat of Gizmo. May the bastard rest in pieces. His chest is getting a bit of an airing out at the moment. Okay. Of course he can side with Gizmo against Killian and get paid for that. I don't remember what the benefits of that are. I mean, you get paid. Maybe more.
You again. What do you want now?
Hey, I helped you. What's with the demeanor? I want to buy something.
Well, that's a damn fine coincidence. That's what this store's here for. We got about everything you can need. Let me show you some things over here.
Okay. Oh, now you have 2 Desert Eagles showing off. I wanted one of those, but oh well. I don't really want to sell the hunting rifle. What's the Mauser? 9mm. I haven't been seeing the ammunition for that. How much are these? How much are you willing to give me for one of them? 166. That's more than the last place, which was 111 at Shady Sands. Shouldn't I be getting more of a discount? Ugh. What is this?
You again.
What's that to do around
tons
it?
to do. The scum pit.
Thanks. Maybe he's just permanently grumpy at me because I annoyed him to begin with.
Town's not much, but it's home. From
Problems.
outside, we've had the occasional to-do with the cons, but they've been pretty quiet lately. Inside, trouble's been from the skulls, and I hear some strange things happening down by the hub, but they haven't affected us yet.
Okay, maybe he's not as accepting to me because I got compensation for my help. You know? It's like, oh, you can get paid for the job, or you can not get paid for the job, and it raises your reputation with him more. Now he's just like, yeah, sure, you're a mercenary. That makes sense. Okay. Well, whatever. Let me see. This place is completely empty, and they left his body lying there in the, lying at the desk. See nothing out of the ordinary. Maybe there's something on some of the shelves in here. There is a... What's this? A box of noodles. Sure, I'll take that. He's not going to be needing it. Nothing there. Door is locked. Well, wouldn't you know it? I am very good at unlocking. Let me see. Hey, I got 25 experience points. Stock door opening sound. What's on this shelf? There is a bag. Guns and bullets. And a lighter. A very nice looking bed. What's this? A dresser. Anything in the dresser? No. That's not a very nice looking dresser. Oh, hang on. No, maybe it is. It kind of looked a bit warped and wobbly, but it's got like a... It's actually got like a carved top. Okay. What about this bag? An average sized bag made from weaved Brahmin hairs. It weighs 3 pounds. Well, what's in the bag? That does nothing. Do I put things in the bag? Oh, there we go. Okay. There's 100 caps in the bag. Take them. Done. Yeah, cool. Next drawer. 100 caps. Hang on. 750. Didn't I have that before? No, I took them out. You don't have anything else on you, do you? No. He looks dead. Okay, very good. Rotted old chair made of an ancient car seat. That looks about everything in there. Okay. I guess let's go to the bar. Let me make a save. Hey everyone. Member of the Skulls Gang. A waitress. Member of the Skulls Gang. A man with filed teeth. A man in a dusty leather armor with a trench coat and gas mask. Ismark. Barfly. Neil. Hello. Welcome to the Scum Pit. What can I do for you? What's that trophy on the shelf? That's not a trophy, it's an urn. It contains my wife's ashes besides the bar. It's the most important thing in my life. Oh. Looking for some information. What's the scoop in this town? Just over there to the west of us is Gizmo's Casino. I'd be surprised if you didn't know about it. Most of the people here are the ones who just finished losing their money there. Over in the other parts of town, you got Killian's General Store and Marcel's Crash House. Killian's a good guy. Runs a straight joint, carries everything you would need. The Crash House is where you sleep it off when you've been in here for too long. Thanks. See you around. I guess I'll have a drink. What do you want? Nuka-Cola. Thank you. Hey. Get the hell out of here, you goddamn punks. If any one of you ever touch her again, I'll kill the whole lot of you. We'll be back, old man. This isn't over. Does he have anything on him? Ooh, he's got armor. And a machete. Or a knife. Nice. I'll take that. Very good. I think we got an armor upgrade. Let me see. Oh, I got Nuka-Cola. Bottle of Nuka-Cola, the flavored soft drink of the post-nuclear world. Warm and flat. Basic all-leather apparel. Finely crafted from tanned Brahmin hide. Weighs 8 pounds. 5 pounds. Okay, so my armor is 14. With this, it's 21. Okay, my normal goes to 25. And fire goes from 10 to 20, so that is better. So we'll wear that. Hello. Okay, bye. Oh, he means this little thingy here is the urn. Okay. Do you need help? Can I ask you questions? Why did you scream about Saul? Saul's my boyfriend. It's really good for me. Okay, thank you. Well, what's in here? There's wooden boxes are falling apart from the weather. Okay, there's nothing in them, I guess. A wooden table, painted in puke green color, that is beyond repair. A pile of wood with some rusty, useless nails embedded deeply. Okay, I guess there's nothing in there. You see junk. It's a rusted car door leaning on a rusted metal barrel. A whole lot of rust is going on. Very good. An old barrel made from steel. A stack of ancient rubber tires. They are vulcanized and hardened, probably due to the heat. You see, Phil. Mister, I'd be really happy if you were to get rid of that damn dog. Where did it come from? It was the pet of a traveler. When the traveler died, this damn dog just plopped its furry ass down on my doorstep and won't leave. It's been there for days. Who was the traveler? I don't know, some guy. He came from the east. He said, like anyone could get past the Deadlands to the east. He ran afoul of Gizmo, tried to interfere with Gizmo's business. So Gizmo had a couple of boys beat him up and throw him from the casino roof. Traveler broke his damn full neck and died. Dog was pissed. What did he look like? Older guy was tall, dark-haired, with a little graying around the edges. He was dressed all in black leather, like that's a good idea in the desert, and carried a shotgun. Probably a reference to... He had a funny accent. Dog was his constant companion, followed him everywhere. Okay. I'm sure Phil would appreciate it if you get rid of his dog. Okay, fine. Maybe. But I think if we get that, it's going to be a companion, and I don't particularly want the dog dying. Mad Rex reference? Yeah, that's what I thought. Because, I mean, if it follows us around, then I don't know if I can really get it to, like... That was a great running animation. I guess we could get dog meat there. What about all this? Nothing out of the ordinary. I like how they've stacked all the cars and stuff up to make a wall. Couches and all. Though, part of me thinks you'd probably want them on the inside, because otherwise you could just climb up on them and over the wall. Oh well. What's over here? Ah, out of town. Okay. So that's Junktown. Crash house, casino, entrance. We could go down to here, the hub. Let's go there. The Hub Trading Co. Entrance. The Heights. Old Town, Downtown, Water Merchants. They sound like some people I'd like to talk to. Okay. Caravan driver. Matt. Yes, can I be of service? What's this place? This is the Hub. It's a trading center for the wastes. It's the biggest city I know of. You can find just about anything that you want here. And if you're looking for work, this is the place to be. Seems like just about everyone here is looking to hire you for something, be it legal or not. What are all these carts doing here? These are the caravans. We cart goods to just about all corners of the wastes. Junktown, the Brotherhood, Shady Sands, and numerous other places. Necropolis and the Glow are the only areas we steer clear of. I'm heading this group and we will be leaving shortly. The group across the street just arrived. This looks like the same caravan I saw earlier? Yes, I guess you could say that. After a while they all start to look the same, but believe me, they're not. Oh, I think that's like... It doesn't make a lot of sense, but if I came back here, it wouldn't have changed. Right, so... Ask about anyone here in the Hub for a job, or you can check out the job bulletin board. There are a few of them around the Hub, definitely more jobs than people here. Barter? He has nothing to offer. I guess because he's packed up. Okay, bye. I do like that the carts are like the rear end of a car and the boot hollowed out, and it's got these two rods on to, I guess, attached to a Brahmin. Oh, that's me. Luke. Can I be of service? You have anything to trade? No, he does not. Okay. Oh, excuse me, I thought you were someone else. Am I going to go down the street and someone's going to get shot to give me a taste of what's going on in the city? Anything in here? A wooden table. No. What about you? Police officer of the Hub. I would keep clear of Decker if I were you. Okay. Open door? There's a door there. I'd like to... There we go. Sup? Dan. Well, hello there, my friend, and welcome to the Hub. Let me introduce myself. They call me Dan the Brahma Man. I wheel and deal with all the merchants around here, offering my humble services for a low, low price. So now, what can I do you for? What services do you offer exactly? Well, I manage to care for pretty much all of the caravans, wagons, and Brahmin in these parts. If they ever need anything for their caravans, I'm the one they talk to. Hell, the big three deal with me exclusively. That's nice. Okay, bye. What about you? Hello? Okay. Fine. Hey, they've got crops growing here as well. Hello, welcome. Fallout, why not Risen? I don't have Risen. I used to. I have played a bit of Risen. I believe you mean Risen in the past. I'd probably do Gothic 2 before that. Oh, right. Sorry. Rise in. Pardon me for assuming you'd misspelled it. I don't have an answer for you. These houses look like they're built out of the bottom half of buildings. Hello. Oh, this is just... We're here to prevent and survey. Okay. What about in here? I'm sure nobody will mind me just going into random houses. Nothing in there. I don't particularly want to go through all the shelves without sneaking, and I'm not good at sneaking, so... Gunther, welcome to my humble house. What can I do for you? Where can I find some ammo and weapons around here? Well, I buy most of my stuff from Beth over at the weapons store. Got a pretty good selection. Will mentioning your name help with the price? What would I do if I was looking for something a little more exotic? I've heard that some guy over in Old Town that deals with stuff with a little more punch. Thanks for the info. Okay. Crimson Caravan. Market. Guns. Bob's Iguana Bits. Let's go see these water merchants first. Since, you know, that's kind of our primary concern for the moment, right? They'll probably give us leads on what to do next. Over here, I guess. Flag, okay. Yeah, that looks like something to do with water. And a sign. Okay, not that room. I'm probably gonna have to do something for you to convince you to, Water Caravan employee, water merchant. I don't care what they say, we need new parts. Oh yes, sorry, what can I do for you? Do you have a water chip? Nothing. I'm gonna save before I do that. I'm looking for a water chip. Do you have one? No, if we did, it would put us out of business. I don't even know what that is. Do you have a water chip? Water chip. Oh, those old vault purifying control chips. Well, I'm sure I speak for the entire town when I say you won't find one here. Without the proper equipment, they're worthless. Only a vault, or maybe Necropolis, would have any use for one. Why do you ask? My vault's chip's broken, and I'm looking for a replacement. Really? Well, as you probably have heard, we supply a great deal of water throughout the area. I'm sure we could arrange to send a caravan up to your vault for a fee. How much are we talking about? Well, it's quite a distance away. 2,000 caps should cover the initial caravan. I'm sure your vault will have stuff to trade to keep us going for a while. However, with our current reserves, I'm guessing that will only be able to keep your vault going for an extra 100 days or so. Don't think I've got enough for that paying outright for the moment. The vault should be able to take care of most of your initial payment. Why don't I give you 1,000 instead to start? It's quite a ways, but the vault has plenty of goods to reimburse you for your upfront money. So how about 500 instead? Like, this isn't necessary. This just gives you a bit more time And I don't think I'm really hurting on time as it is at the moment. So I'll probably just continue doing things without having that. Don't know the cash. I'll come back when I do. So yeah, there's that option. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to try and remember where we need to go for the plot. So spoilers, I guess. I think where we need to go for the water chip is the glow. And that is an area which is heavily irradiated. So we're going to need something to get past that. And I forget what exactly. I don't know if you get a radiation suit. I think it's more like Radaway or just getting higher radiation resistance through through like medication or something. I think that's where we need to go for that though. I think we just really need to find where that is. I don't know what exactly our... Well, she did just say, right, either the necropolis or the glow would have one. Find a water chip. Okay. I was looking for maybe like a listing of my dialogue which I'd had with people. Anything in here? Let me have a look. No. Nothing on the shelf. Nothing on that shelf. Nothing on there. Okay, that's about everything down there. What's up here? What's with this flag? That looks ominous. There's all these people sleeping on the floor. Oh, mercy, holy flame. Can't fool the children. What do you want? What's this place about? Something called a holy flame. Don't listen to this bullshit. It will rot your brain. Many of these people are pursued. What's your take on this holy flame? It's got to be a scam. Nobody's really dumb enough to believe all this religious shit, could they? Okay. This podium is normal, except for the children of the cathedral symbol engraved on the front of it. A simple altar made from painted wood. This seat is supported by large concrete bricks. That's not important, but you're the one who looked. Hey, don't have off at me. You're the one who wrote the description. Thorndyke. Sir, you are injured. I can treat you if you wish. I am a healer. How much? I'm a healer, not a moneylender. The cathedral sees to my needs, so I might see to the needs of others. Now let me see your injury, shall we? No thanks. I don't want your healing method to involve, like, radiation or something. Also, these people lying on the floor doesn't give me a lot of, you know, confidence. Hey, you're strange.
Why do you disturb an elder of the cathedral?
Your door was unlocked. I'm just looking around. I'm interested in your church and I want some information. Do you have any pamphlets?
Continue to mock me, and I will have you thrown out.
Mock you? Why would I do something like that? It's obvious that kindness and good temper are part of this religion. Sorry, I'll be leaving. Fine, fine. Nothing there. No, no, no. I want to look at the shelf. Nothing there. Nothing there. Man, there's nothing on any of these shelves. Also, we're being a real menace, just like leaving all the doors open. Oh well. The Avatar has trained me well for this point. Ooh, guns. Let's have a look at that. Sup? Hi there. How can I help you? Is there any place in town I should avoid? Oh yes, you want to stay far away from the Maltese Falcon as you possibly can. Decker and his greasy lapdog Kane are bad news. They'll eat you alive if you're not careful. I'd also give Lorenzo at the friendly lending company a wide berth. Okay. Your competition, probably, and maybe just good advice. What can you tell me about Decker? Now, that's someone you don't ever want to mess with. He scares me. He owns the Maltese Falcon. Why do you say it like that? He owns it. Sorry, it just reminds me of a friend that used to own it before him. Decker wanted it really bad. My friend wouldn't sell. 2 days later, they found him dead in the back alley of Old Town. Why do you think he's responsible? My friend was a clean freak. He wouldn't come within 100 yards of Old Town. He was shot with a Magnum. No one in Old Town could afford one of those. Plus, he was shot once in the head and twice in the back. Does that sound like a robbery? My friend was just trying to get his life back. Get his life back. Probably don't understand, but most of us look forward to the day when we own our own lives. When our lives don't belong to the merchants or the moneylenders. Don't you ever stop talking? Yeah, thanks. Okay. I mean, I did ask. What do you got? 5 knives, 1,470 caps, armor, metal armor, a baton. Sorry, a club. Spear, sledgehammer, 10mm, crowbars, brass knuckles, grenades, throwing knives. I wonder how throwing knives are in this game. Can you pick them up after you throw them? Shotgun, 12 gauge, BBs. Really? Combat knife. Well, you got BB ammunition, but no BB gun. It's not really anything I want there. Do I want to sell anything? I do have some stuff. Kind of don't want to sell it in case I run out of ammunition. Do you have ammo for my 9mm? No, you don't. That's awkward. Oh, I also have that magazine, Guns and Ammo. I should read that. I think that will give me a boost to my stats. Oh, I've got leather armor. I guess I could sell my old armor. Do you hand down armor to party members? I don't have anyone at the moment, but... What can you tell me about different merchants? You know, 3 main merchant groups. There's the Water Merchants, the Crimson Caravan, and the Fargo Traders. They also run the City Council. Tell me about the Water Merchants. They're in charge of all the water. Greedy people. I wouldn't want to work for them. Their pay is the worst, and their jobs are just as bad. Do they always control all the water? No, from what I heard a while back, a group of merchants seized control of the water tower and proclaimed that they were the water merchants and people had to get water from them. The merchant war waged on for years, until a man named Roy Green, yeah, Justin's grandfather, that's it, helped to negotiate an agreement that ended the war. What kind of agreement? Well, he set up the city council and set a limit on the price of water. Personally, I think they should have beat the tar out of them. Oh, sorry, I mean, they should have showed them who's boss. Another question. What about Crimson Caravan? A bunch of crazy people. They would do any job no matter what the risk. I'm surprised they aren't missing more caravans than they are. They're missing caravans too? Actually, all the merchants have had a few caravans go. The far traders are just unlucky, I suppose. How risky. They will pass right through an area known to be attacked by raiders. They charge a lot so they can hire extra hands. The pay is good. The pay is great, but you have to be alive to spend it, right? Another question. Fargo. Fargo traders pay well and their jobs aren't too deadly. Much owns the shop, a good man. They're fair and let me do as I please with the place. I like working with them. Plus you get a discount on anything you buy if you work for Butch. Okay. City Council. There are 6 representatives, 2 from each of the main merchant groups. Everything needs at least 4 votes to be passed. They can never agree on anything. Okay. Well... what's this? Friendly lending company. No, I'm not hurting for money. That's also the Maltese Falcon there. General store. Fargo. It's in Brian Fargo. Oh, okay. I thought it was a misspelling of Fargo. How may I help you today? Would like to buy something. Great, here's what I have. What have you got? 27 medkits. What's this thingy? Geiger counter. Okay. You got some mentats. A motion sensor. A big book of science. Dean's electronics. First aid book. Scout's handbook. Psycho. Super stim pack. 5 rope. 6 Nuka-Cola. Tool. Radio. 3 runaway. 20 flamethrower fuel. And bottle caps. We got a bunch of books which would be good. How much are those worth? 185. One of the founders of Interplay. Oh, okay. So you can lead a fallout. Right, right. And how much of this is this one? Mitch of the all-in-one store. Motion sensor. 1,142. 928. Okay. I think radiation is something which is only a problem in like very specific locations. Like it's not like in Fallout 3 where you're going to be walking down the street and find a patch of radiation. That would be useful to improve my skills. Do I want to spend money on that? Or the big book of science, I think. Oh, does that increase your science skill? Yeah, yeah. Let me have a look. Yeah, it would increase that. Okay. And electronics. Possibly repair? Let me have a look at that other book I've got. No, those are noodles. Guns and bullets. Oh, it took a while. You read the book. You learned how to handle your guns better. You see, lighter. Okay. Guess my small guns went up a bit. Let me see. I don't really want to do a job for a caravan because that would take some time. kind of want to keep going finding things. What I'm supposed to be looking for. How much would you buy this from me for? Holy moly. Really, that much? What about this? 800. You buy the Mauser for 1,500? What about the armor? 300. That would be a nice amount of money, and I could buy a bunch of stuff with that. What about the bag? 25. Okay, I can sell that. I'll hold on to the lighter. That might be useful for something. Let me see. I also need more bullets for my SMG. But you don't have any for that. I'll just take a bunch of caps for this. I can't just put it in. Yeah. Really? I know you're supposed to like barter for other objects, so cancel that. Let me get the. Oh, that's kind of expensive. What about Dean's Electronics? Okay. And then it's going to be 15 plus ugh. Stupid math. 300. Okay. Okay, that's kind of alright. Let me put that there, and then I'll put, I guess, an iguana on a stick. There you go. And I can get a few caps for that. 9. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay, let me read this book. Actually, that's Dean's Electronics. Let me just make a save first. Okay. 51. You learned a lot about repairing broken electronics. My repair went up by 8 points. Okay. That's not as much as I was expecting, but I guess I was expecting 10 or something. Yeah, well, something. What's this? Dimitri. Crimson Caravan. Oh, okay. Hey there, how you doing? The name's Dimitri. Dimitri Romaro, head of the best damn caravan in the West. Are you looking for a job? Demeter, sorry. Are you looking for a job? You look pretty strong. What's it to you? That's just what we're looking for. You like the thrill and excitement of battle, don't you? Bullets flying everywhere, whipping by your head, blowing your enemy in two, seeing the fear in their eyes. Ah, that's the life. You look like the kind of person that could serve us well. We pay well. Oh, yes, we do. We'll just have a few new openings. If you're interested, but of course you are, right? What's the pay? We pay 600 bucks a job. That's each way. Hell, people say we take all the dangerous routes, but I say they're the most exciting. You need a little excitement in your life, am I right? Of course I am. You always talk so loud. Nah, thanks. Bob, what the heck are you talking about? Well, let's get on my back. Not over here. Hey, if you wanted a job in a caravan, you should talk to Rutger. He's just over there. Looking for work. You're looking for work, are you? You look alright. Well, you should probably talk to Butch. She's through the door behind me. Okay.
What do you want?
Oh, hey. I need to ask a few questions.
Time is money, chit-chat is not money. You hear about the job or what?
What job?
Well, some caravans have been disappearing on us lately. Damn if anyone can figure out what happened to them.
But you didn't even look for them. What do you want me to do?
Simple. Find out who's doing it and tell me. Or take them out. Makes no damn difference to me. Just get that job done.
Any clues?
Well, there's, something, but I never listened to those rumors.
What is it?
You really want to hear it, huh? Well, some say it's the Death Claw. But I don't know nothing about that.
You sound scared.
Listen, you, I ain't scared. I'm cautious. You'd be stupid not to be. With the Death Claw. Look, go talk to Beth. She'll tell you more.
I'll go check it out.
Done. Now get on out of here. But come back and talk to me when you found something.
Okay. I do a good job of upsetting people, apparently. Making friends across the wastelands. Hey there. Fine. Okay. Never mind. I'll go find a bed or something. I may stand here every day and every night, but you can't do that. Let me see. I don't actually know where I could sleep. I don't think I could just sleep in the middle of the street. I could try. Rest until morning. Noon? Okay, I guess I can just stand there until daylight. I thought the police would come along and tell me to move along, but never mind. Maybe I wasn't, like, resting in a bed, so I wouldn't heal if I was doing that. I was just standing there. Hey, now that it's daytime. Can I ask you some questions? What do you know about Deathclaw? I think that's what's taking the caravans. It could also be the Brotherhood of Steel. They're a strange bunch. Some people think it's the water merchants, but they're wrong. Why don't you think it's the water merchants? Because like I've been telling everyone, they've had a few caravans disappear too. Nothing like what's happened to the Fargo traders, but they've been affected. They are being affected. Why would it happen to the Fargo traders more than others? Bad luck? I don't know. Maybe they're traveling along different routes than the others. Maybe because they aren't as heavily guarded as the Crimson Caravan, but they might have better cargo than the water merchants. Who knows? There doesn't seem to be any clear difference between the three. I mean, you'd think bad luck, because, like, if they had better security, if they were more heavily guarded and they were able to, like, fight off the threat, then people would know what the threat was, right? Be like, oh, we got attacked by some creature with giant claws. Another question about them. What exactly is a Deathclaw? Deathclaw is the most evil thing to rise out of the ashes after the war. Some say it's a powerful ghost from the war that haunts the land. It's no ghost. It's as real as you and me. It's 20 feet tall with teeth as big as your arm. It's some kind of demon that found its way here when the world was engulfed in fire. Know anything else about them? Well, I know that old mutant in Old Town named Harold. He's seen it. He's the only one that's seen it and lived. Okay. The only one that's seen it and lived? Uncle Slappy over in Old Town talks about it sometimes, but he's just a crazy old fool. Okay. I'll go check it out. Where is Old Town? I guess we'll go this way. I certainly know who Harold is. I can check my map. Hub, Old Town. Okay. Ow! Well, screw you, buddy. Knock, knock. Have a bullet. Hey. Give her a bit up. Ow! Stop it. I need those. Yeah, forget I asked. I'm just gonna leave. If I had a shotgun equipped, I would probably deal with them, but it's gonna take a turn for me to equip it, and also. Bye. Right. Now. Ow. Ow. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, fine. Don't open that door. I have to do that again. Let me see. Okay. We'll go and... Well, let me read that book again. May as well. Okay, there we go. And I'll wait until noon. I'll talk to you. Looking for work.
What do you want? Time is money, chit-chat is not money. You hear about the...
What job?
Some caravans have been disappearing on us lately. Simple. Find out who's doing... Well,
Cliff,
there's... You...
what's that?
You really
I'm
wanna
not fine
hear-
about that.
Go talk to Beth. She knows more about that crap.
Okay, I'll go
Done
check
and
it out.
done.
Fine, I won't upset you this time. Hey there. Ask you some questions. What do you know about Deathclaw? What exactly is it? Know anything else? Only one that's seen and lived? Okay. Right. Let's make a save and then go back to Old Town and not get shot and punched by random ruffians in a house. At least until I can deal with them. Okay. Let's put that there. And head this way. Right, don't open that door. It's a British miner. Smashing. Excuse me? Slappy. Oh, hey. You're pretty stuff. Why is the moon? Beth told me you talk to you about Deathclaw. Beth, shoo sha Beth. Like Harold. You talk Harold. Harold tell you stories. Slappy help then. Okay, I'll talk to Harold first. Let's play global thermonuclear war. I believe this is Harold here.
Spare
Hey
change,
there.
old friend, old pal. Can you help a poor mutant down on his luck?
Yeah, here's 25.
Oh, kind of your friend. Very kind. You know, if I could clear the gunk out of there, you just might find a tear in old Harold's eye.
Well, why's that?
Rest of the hubber's been picking on me like a bad booger since I came back to town. I can't leave, though. When the deals are done, it's still my home.
What happened to you?
Well, after the Great War, my vault was one of the first to open. Phew, long time.
Tell me about those days.
All started with the sirens. I was young, but oh, I do remember that. A lot of terrible years followed, and I remember walking out of the vault late one morning.
What'd you do then?
Well, I was a trader. Did pretty good making a circuit between survivors. Lost a lot of good people, though.
How?
Gangers got 'em. Scavengers attacking the caravans, and mutant son of a dog if they weren't springing up like rabbits with a mission. Had to have an army of guards with just to do a deal.
Where were the mutants coming from?
Everywhere. Hell, seemed like you couldn't fart without hitting one. But mostly in the northwest.
Mm-hmm. You bought a northwest? Did you explore that
We
area?
mounted an expedition. God, Richard Gray led a small group of us up there.
Richard Gray?
Richard Gray was a doctor. A little older than me, and Fran was he smart. He found the source.
What was that?
Some sort of old military base. We lost a lot of folks getting in there.
How did you know the base was the cause?
Because it was like someone went bargain shopping at Mutant Land. Phew, cheaper by the dozens. Can't figure any other reason except that being the factory.
You examined the base closely?
We got pretty far inside. Wasn't a lot of us left by then. Gray, me, and a couple of others.
And then?
One of them robots got Francine. Mark was wounded. Sent him back to the surface. Then it was just me and Gray.
What happened to Mark?
To this day, I don't know. He never made it back here, and, well, I couldn't face the wasteland again, so I never looked.
What about you and Gray?
We made it to some sort of central core, like a plant of some sort. That's when it happened.
We're getting very off course here, but sure. What happened next?
A robot crane crashed into us. Last I saw Gray, he was flying through the air and into some sort of acid bath. I was in bad shape and, well, I passed out.
How'd you survive?
Didn't. Got killed. love that joke.
Yeah, I can tell.
Well, I have no idea. Woke up in the wasteland, barely hanging on. Got lucky, and some traders I knew found me days later. Good thing, since I was already changing. They brought me here, and here I've been since.
How'd you mutate?
All I know is it was something inside that base.
Okay. Is it good being radiation?
How the hell should I know? Gray would have known if anybody could. Anyway, that's how the deal went down.
Hey there. Welcome. Thanks for the story.
Well, thanks for letting me tell it.
Okay, sure. But I did have other
hey,
questions.
It's you again.
Hi.
Anything I can do for you?
I need info on the Deathclaw, and I hear you're the man.
Ooh, that thing. Friend, that is Nightmare City. Why the hell are you asking about that?
Catches up with me. I want to know what to do.
Okay. Well,
Run.
it's like a damn big man is what it is. Got spikes and claws that can cut through the heaviest armor. But don't let the size fool you. It's quick.
Any weaknesses?
Well, from what I've heard, maybe whack it in the head. I'd try the eyes. Of course, there's a problem there.
Because if you can see the eyes, you're probably dead. What kind of problem?
Can't look at them.
No.
It is said the Deathclaw can hypnotize just by looking. Then it walks up and boom, you're it.
Great, thanks.
Good luck to you. You're gonna need it.
Okay, could be. Okay. Anything else?
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Anything I can do?
No, it's nothing else. Okay. What have you got to say now? I talked to Harold. Deathclaw sounds pretty nasty. What can you tell me about it? Deathclaw, Deathclaw. What do you know about it? Scary, real scary. Looks neat though. Want to see it? You can take me to it? Not right now. Where's my blankie? Red scorpions being mutated by something unnatural because of more potent poison than now Harold. Something fishy's in the wasteland. Yes, I wonder what it could be. I'm sure I can deal with the Deathclaw with my double-barrel shotgun here. I'd have absolutely no problems. Okay, that was a cool story. What's in here? People going to shoot me? A bed matters. A bed matters in terrible condition. I think that's supposed to be mattress. Even the rats wouldn't sleep in it. Sleep in or on it. Part of old cardboard boxes. I can't imagine they're that old. Cardboard would deteriorate really quickly. I guess maybe not if they're inside like this, but it'd be pretty dry here. Makeshift bed. No details worth mentioning about these wooden boxes. Oh yeah. I'll just throw hands with the Deathclaw. If the mechanic of the year suddenly appeared next to you, both of you could not fix this rusty heap. I like how the Deathclaw is made up to be some kind of mythical creature in this game. Fallout 3 and later on, they're just sort of common enemies. Later on, certainly more powerful, but I mean, Fallout 4 starts you off with killing one. So, a lot of the mystique in that regard's gone at that point. Definitely useless junk. No doubt about it. A wooden table with plastic surface that has been broken for a while. Yeah, I particularly didn't like how Fallout 4 started, just because of that. Because it's like they knew that the power armor was a neat idea and mechanic, so they wanted to get it in the hands of the player as quickly as possible, but they didn't get me to work for it. It was just like, here, have it. I'm like, I'd like to, like, earn it. This bed has seen a lot of use and wear. Something must have crawled between the mattresses and died too. Some junk that you'd think might have been a bed mattress before it was destroyed by the environment. A bed matters instead of mattress. Is this just a different spelling? A twin bed matters that has seen many better days than this one. Is that a meaning which I'm not understanding? To me it should be mattress, but whatever. Two adults in the entire game. Death claws? Yeah, see, that's like, you know... That's a scary creature. There's not that many around. Oh, there's a, stairs down there. Skag. Oh, I'm hungry. This place is neat. It's much better than my old place. This looks like an old coffee table, low to the ground, for those really short mutants. Yeah, a pile of old cardboard boxes. You cannot believe that they have survived for this long. Pile of old cardboard boxes. Old barrel made from steel. Anything over here? Sewer time. Oh. Loxley, leader of the Thieves Guild. Of course. Okay. The local Thieves Guild. Even in this game, there's a Thieves Guild. You don't remember that at all. Useless junk. Oh, hang on. There's people in there armed with shotguns. They might decide to shoot me. What about over here? Oh, there's more people. They might get upset. Okay. Don't mind me, guys. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking, oh, sewer. Maybe it's got rats and such in it. And it's like, no, it's got the Thieves Guild in it. Oh, okay. This mailbox is empty. You get the feeling it's been empty for a while. This was a sign to control the flow of traffic. Basement, smacement, sewer, smoor. What's the difference? If someone paid you a lot of caps and could use steel britches, you might consider... Oh, and you could use steel britches, you might consider sitting in this chair. I'm just enjoying the descriptions of everything. Okay. Well, I guess I've got a lead on something to do. I don't see how that gets me closer to getting a water chip. Maybe something I want to do later on. Let me go up here. I'm gonna have a look at the map for the... Just at the end here. Oh, right. You can't go that far. Okay. So, let's see. We've got the Brotherhood and we've got the Glow. Oh, and Necropolis. So that's the Raiders. I'm going to guess that that's the Glow. Might be Necropolis? That might be the Brotherhood. Because that looks like a small bunker in the middle of nowhere. Also something there, but that doesn't show up on the map, so... Well, I know the glow is heavily irradiated, so we don't particularly want to go there without planning for it to begin with. But yeah, that is true. Well, I guess next up we could probably go to the necropolis, because with my foreknowledge, I know... We just see that that's the right place, right? Oh. Getting attacked. Oh, no. See a peasant herding several Brahmin. Small pile of rocks. Okay. Good event. Do you have anything to say? No, he does not talk. Okay. Let me see. Is that necropolis? It is. Okay. Oh, something else. Oh, a skinny hostile humanoid whose greenish skin approach. You shall fall and never rise again. Ow. I was hit for no damage. A zombie guard. He looks unhurt. Well, go away. Get to the human. Ow. He missed. Ow. You were critically hit for no damage. The bruise will look nice, and maybe the scars will make good party talk. He's really not hurting me. Get out of here. Doesn't have anything on him. I see bones. Some more bones, a tire. Yeah, it was just the one dude. Okay. What a strange being. Reminded me a bit of Harold. Oh. Ow. Okay, these guys hurting a lot more. A group of hostile raiders bursts forth. Oh. This one's mine. Fantastic. Very good. They did say that this one's theirs. Damn it, that hurt. Yeah, I guess it hurt nearly as much as shooting your buddy. Ow. How about you miss for a change? Oh. I missed. Okay. Blood, blood, blood. Yeah, just a torso. 19 points of damage. Ow. I missed. Great. Oh. Okay, he missed. Some health, please. I need 6 action points. Okay. Damn, they're such good shots. Target's out of range. Really? Okay. Yeah, that got him. No running. Okay. Ow. What have you got? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. And this is small energy cell. Hey, nice. You have a pistol and some caps. Over here, you have another pistol. Okay, let me have a look at these pistols. Unload. Unload. And the other thing I got was energy cells. A small self-contained energy storage unit. It weighs 3 pounds. Okay, cool. We won that just. Necropolis. I see ghouls. Okay. Well. There might be somewhere we're going to have to explore next time. I don't remember if we need to get, like, someone to introduce us to that place before we go there. Because I don't want to just accidentally kill all of them because they're unfriendly to us. Because I know the ghouls don't really trust people from outside, but it might also be the case that there's a lot of feral ghouls around the entrance. And then you go further in, and there's actually the one people which you can talk to. But, yeah. That will do it for Fallout for tonight. It's going pretty well. I think, anyway. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time.